As we had last left it off, the party, after defeating the metallic-like dragon and discovering an interportal system within Greyhelm, elected to go to the place that had a gigantic palace-like city embedded on it. You arrived in the room exactly like the one you left, except that there was no gigantic metal dragon corpse. And the exit was different. You ventured outwards and you came across effectively a maze of an abandoned city. Dwellings within the mountains, etched out and carved from them themselves, long since ruined and decrepit. It wasn't too long before you found two more individuals, Oily and Baruch, who had been sent in here, accidentally it seems. As part of the New Order's attempts to open the door, they offered up a human or a ritualistic sacrifice that didn't go as according to plan. You guys decided it would be better to team up and find a way out of here, seeing as how there are plenty of dangers within this area. And not too long later did you find a small platoon of abandoned that you quickly dispatched. You learned from Baruch and Joy Lee that the main gate to this gigantic palace/city was barred off by some kind of device/magical protection that required a specific key from something called the Slithering Stillness. There was some back and forth about where to find this. However, you successfully identified that it was located in an eastern dome within the city, and you ventured there. Going inside, you found what you currently see now, including stone-filled bodies of creatures, tall creatures with pointy ears and strange hairstyles, completely turned to stone with various weapons. And beside them, the abandoned. Some of them turned to stone, others not. Before you guys got too far into this, the abandoned began to rose. They gave you a single warning to leave. You did not. And upon that, they began to attack you. And that was where we had left it off. So, jumping straight into it is the battle music. It is the abandoned. So, we've got quite a few people. So, Zurich on his turn is going to start making his way to the exit, as at the top of this round you all hear cries or shriek of shock coming from Breezy. As you look back down the corridor, you can see more abandoned coming down the corridor towards you guys. Zurich does call out to all of you to say he'll hold them off from behind. Keep on forging on ahead. The abandoned, however. So, Vorkris, there's going to be one short sword attack on you.
I will shield.
So, the sword itself scrapes against the magical energy before blasting out of his hands into this stone wall behind him. Okay. Agnes, you are going to get one attack. 8. That is a miss. You parry it away effortlessly. Then going to move around, get to there. Nah, it's not liking the fire. It's going to move here, allowing you to have an opportunity attack, Agnes.
Yeah, I'm gonna go out with the rapier. 16?
16 is a hit. So as it's rushing outwards away from the flames, it deflects it. You deflect the attack against it. You parry up by shoving your rapier through its neck. You withdraw, and it immediately collapses down into the fountain and ceases to function. Alright. Lisma, you're going to get 2 attacks at advantage because you're being flanked. Natural 20 and 20.
We don't do flanking in this game.
Yeah.
Don't you? Oh,
No.
okay. I'm sorry. I run too many games. My apologies. 16 and 13. 16 and 13.
Both miss.
Okay, so ting, ting, you deflect them both. Okay. 5, 10. These ones here carrying short swords are gonna all pop shots at you, Cora. Short bows, my apologies.
Short somethings.
Sure. 17, 22, and 18.
22 and 18 hit.
So arrows fly down onto both. Ting, 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 ting. You raise your shield, but what 2 of the arrows get through into your arm and into your knee? Ting, ting. Dealing a respective 12 points of piercing damage.
Okey-doke.
Okay, and that is their turn. Oh, look, you're up.
Right. I'll walk a bit forward again first.
Oh.
So is this about 10 feet?
Each square is worth 5 feet of movement.
Right. Okay. So this is just a lot bigger, but this right. Okay.
Sorry, just quickly, is the abandoned on the right of Lisma within 5 feet of my burning sphere?
Yes, he is.
Can he make a dexterity saving throw?
Of course you can. 18.
So that would be a success, so he will take 2d6.
Half damage, lovely.
That one? Yeah.
5 points of fire damage. So as you're striking out against Lisma, the flames from the sphere reach out and start scalding away his flesh. Meanwhile, Baruch rushes forward.
Yeah. So this is 30 feet then, basically. Because there's
So
squares here.
30 feet is basically where you were standing to Lisma.
It's just because these squares here are very small.
Oh, yeah.
On this
Sorry,
bit.
it's a big map. I recommend zooming in a little.
Right. Okay. I can't really see much more from here still. No, I'll stay here. Then I'll Eldritch Blast the ones on the sides of Lismer.
On each side, did you say?
Yeah, so one each.
All right, make 2 ranged attacks, please.
Oh, I need to get there.
As you bring your hands together, you see the greenish purplish energy hue into your hands as you stretch your hands to fire.
Oh.
11 is unfortunately a miss, as is 12. They just both go a little bit too far wide, and they crack into the stone pillars behind them there and there. You can see the dust and the pebbles blow off from where you impact on them. Anything else from you, Brooke?
I guess I'll just walk a bit more that way because they're coming from behind as well now. So stand.
Yeah.
That's within 5 feet of the orb, isn't it? I'll stand here where the other one just healed over.
Oh, I see then. Okay, so at Zyric's turn, he will take the disengage action. 5, 10, 15, 25. And he is going to stay out there, defend your rear. Alright, the abandoned Grims are down. They are staying put. Joe Briggs, it's your turn.
I just want to let you know while I've got you. I'm going to have a hard stop for me at 5 o'clock our time. I think Christian can continue play. I have to go to a store that's going to close. I just want to let you know.
You're quite low. I'm only getting half of what you're saying, mate.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just wanted to let you know I have a hard stop at 5 o'clock our time.
He's saying that he's gonna have to leave at 5 o'clock our time, but I can keep going. That's what he's
Okay,
saying.
well, what time is it for you guys now?
It's 10 o'clock your time. Will be 5 o'clock. I'll try and find him.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, no problem. So you basically be here for the whole session then. So.
Yeah, pretty much.
No worries. Okay. So, Joe Briggs.
Joe Briggs is basically just going to, he's going to see that, Xeric has gone past him. He looks that way down the hall and he says, okay, I've got to get to where Cora is. And he looks over and he spots this one here, and he wants to get that one out of the way with a firebolt if he can.
All right then, make a ranged spell attack, please. A 12 is just a miss. It goes over, it singes the top of its fleshy head, but cracks into a stone pillar behind him. That is a miss.
Shoot. Okay. He will continue to try to move, though. Let's see. He's going to move up 5, 10, 15 feet and try. Now, I'm assuming this ledge, this balcony that we're on, is like probably a good 10 feet off.
Nah, not that high. Probably about 5 to 7 feet, I'd say.
Okay.
You'd be able to drop down it without really any issues. So.
Okay. Let's see. So that's 15 feet.
I'd say it'll cost 10 feet of your movement to drop down.
I'll probably just stay here anyway, just because
Okay.
I'm not going to be able to get quite there anyway. So.
No worries. Right,
Thank you.
Volkris, you're up.
Of course I am. 2 seconds.
Ah,
Sorry, I was adjusting. Right. Sorry. Okay, so I would like to Misty Step,
okay.
and I am going up towards the bridge. If my roll 20 will move down. So I will Misty Step to there.
So you disappear.
Pew!
I just appear in the middle of in the rows of stone structures.
And then I will use my movement to move forward. And I shall get just in front of Cora. Hi Cora, how you doing?
Came for me because you're my friend.
Forcus does not reply.
Hmm.
Can I see any of the glowing things ahead of me? Can't on the map, so I'm
Uh,
guessing not.
No, if you can't see it on your map, you can
No.
see that there's some glowing in the distance, but that's about it, really.
So I will just do magic missile, and I will. Do I try and kill one or just hit them all? Yeah, I'm going to send. Is it 3 you get at first level?
One of them was
Yes.
already. I think this guy was already hit by my spiritual weapon.
That's right. Yeah,
Okay.
that guy is wounded.
So Cora, having said that to me as I run past, I will send magic missile at them. So 3d4. So takes
Plus
13 points of damage
On which one?
on the second one over that had already been hit by Cora.
Alright, so you blow the arms off, blow the head off, blow the parts of the body off, and it just crumbles into bits of dust and flesh.
Wahaha. And that is me.
Alright, now for your skeletons.
And my skeletons will just take a swing at the one that they are by.
Okay.
So they will both have a swing. So 50, I don't know what pluses they've got on that.
Well, both of them hit. So
Okay. Short sword is a d6,
yes, plus their dexterity.
which
They
I
have
am
any.
just looking up now. Normally much more prepared.
Ah, I believe their dexterity is a +2. Yes.
It is indeed. Right. So 2d6. Ooh, take a whole 5 points of damage.
5. So yeah, so both of those skeletons basically just go
7
around the
points of
corner.
damage.
7 points of damage. All right. So both of these skeletons, they immediately jump on side this abandoned who's been like smacked into the wall. And he's just trying to get himself out, and they both just like put their hands on him and just both stab him in the gut at the same time, and it just goes limp in their bony embrace.
And if that one's dying, they will slumber over to the other one. Boop.
All right then.
And that's them.
All right, Lizmo, you're up.
Cool. I'm going to use evasive footwork to add a 1d8 to my AC.
Okay.
And then I am going to go next to over here. Bring you
Alright, so
over
they'll
here.
take 2 opportunity attacks against you.
Obviously, I dashed as well.
8 and natural 1. So yeah. So you are gone, and they're like, they do not know where you've gone. Okay, so you use your action to dash and your bonus action to do a
Doesn't
step
require
thing.
anything.
Oh, okay, cool. Alright.
So I still have a bonus action, but
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything I can do really that'll be benefit. No, yeah, that's my turn.
All right then, Joya Lee, you're up.
So bonus action, I'm gonna move my fireball and try and ram it into this guy. So the guy that
Okay.
was on Lisma's left.
Alright, so make a ranged spell attack with that one.
No,
then.
that's
Is
a
that-
that's another dex saving throw for flaming sphere.
Oh yeah, creature must make a saving throw, so it's never dex save. No. A natural 1. You know, 2 natural 1s in a row. Whey!
So that's
Get the bad ones out early.
So as this creature just makes a swing at Lisma, he watches as as Lisma rushes down the stairs towards the bridge, and he sort of picks up his sword to chase after him. The flame comes around and just basically incinerates the top part of his body, and the lower part, just his legs and his pelvis, just crumble down, attached to smoke and ash.
and then I'm gonna use the cantrip for my action, produce flame, or on the other one.
All right, that one is a ranged spell attack, isn't it?
It
Because
is,
you throw at them, yeah. That is definitely a hit. So.
And then that is 2d8. There we go.
And there's this one sort of seeing his friend be destroyed. He turns around just to see the flame go into his face. You can see the flesh, the bone melt away, and his entire head just disintegrates into ash. He collapses down to the ground.
Right, excellent.
Good one, Joy.
And then I guess I'm gonna move forward like a little bit, just to like up here. Not there.
Okay.
There.
Alrighty then. Right, Agnes, you're up.
I am going to stick my head around the corner and see what's down here.
Right, so as you make your way down there, you can hear the slithering and rattling of many creatures, and as you turn around the corner, you see a large circular area with a big hole down the middle, and scattered around the outskirts are literally hundreds upon hundreds of snakes crawling all on top of each other.
And I'm going to walk away.
No, thank you.
And I'm actually going to use my action to dash and get out of the way.
Okay.
Because bonus action to dash. No, I'll use my action to dash.
Yep.
And I'll use a bonus action to put a hand on Joelie's shoulder and say, "Don't go down the corridor. Here," and give a bardic inspiration.
All right. So, Aura, you're up.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to do this slowly. I'm gonna push through these 2 that just got in front of me. Excuse me, guys. So that'll be.
Not true.
Don't push us off the bridge.
Here, the orange flame.
Yes, you can see them. Yes.
Okay. All right. So I moved 10 feet. What I want to do first is move my spiritual weapon over as a bonus action.
Okay.
That guy.
Yep.
Spiritual weapon. 22.
That definitely hits.
Okay,
So
11.
as the spiritual weapon comes down, as it's struck with the evocation energy. Spiritual weapon is evocation, right?
Spiritual weapon is force. Oh, are you asking damage or the school?
The school.
School is evocation. Yep.
Yeah. So as it strikes it, you can see the light itself and turns into a blue-like substance.
Blue like it was last time, like purple.
Yeah, like blue violet sort of thing.
Purple
Purple
is
is good.
good. So Cora moved 10 feet. She's going to it's just a thing that she can do. She's going to use her Firbolg magic and go invisible.
Okay.
Um, and then she's going to continue to move. Now, I'm sure that she'll take opportunity attacks when she goes through. Let's see, 10, 15, 20,
Well,
20.
they'll certainly feel you like push past them, but they'll make their attacks a disadvantage.
I don't think I can get all the way there though, so I will just go. That was 10, 20, no, 15, 20. I'm gonna hold 20 feet, 10 feet
Okay.
short of it. And I'm just
All
gonna
right.
move this over to here. Okay.
All right. So at the top of the round, it is the Abandoned's turn. So the Abandoned, unaware of what's happened with Cora, are going to target the creatures on the bridge. So Lisma, you'll get 2 shots. Volkris, you'll get 1.
Roger, Roger.
So Volkris, not a disadvantage 7 though, and Lisma 15 and 23. I believe the 23 will get you, Lisma.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, so 6 piercing damage. Okay. Oh, look, it's your turn.
Right. So if I walk near the flaming sphere, will that damage me, or is it only
Yes.
if I start my turn there?
If you end your turn there.
If you end your turn there, then yes, you would take damage. But if you just rush past it, you won't take any damage. Unless you selectively run into it.
Yeah. Okay. So
Run
this
through
would
it.
be 10. Sorry, 15, and this would be 10 movement. You said so that.
I
30
see. Yeah,
feet
if you just drop down from there, it'll just cost you 10 feet of movement.
Yeah. So I'll just go there.
And you
You
just
said
keep on rushing along.
all my movement, and I'll try to hit the 2 on the right with an Eldritch Blast each.
Okay.
What?
You can only see them because I believe Cora currently has light on herself, doesn't she?
How far away are they?
No, somebody else cast light. I
So,
did not.
yeah, somebody's casted light on the people who can't see. So I know
Joe Prick.
I know Lisma is generating light at the moment.
Yeah. Joe Prick
So yeah,
did
so
it.
you can see them. I'm just saying. I'm just clarifying. It's just something in my head. That's all.
Fair enough. I do have dark vision. So.
Out to a range of 60 feet, though, isn't it?
Yeah, that's why I was asking how far
Yeah.
away they are. But okay,
They are currently 70 feet away from
70
you.
feet. Okay, but I can see them.
Yes.
Right.
26 hits. Which one are you targeting?
So the first one would be of the 2 on the right. The first one would be the left, and the second would be the right.
Okay. So both of them hit, actually.
Okay, so this is the first. Go. That's 5 damage.
5. Lovely.
The second is 7.
Right, so as the 2 Eldritch Blasts fly across the bridge, they strike both of them in the chest. You can see their flesh is blown off, scorched from the magical burn, but they're still functioning.
And I'd like to knock them both back 10 feet.
Okay, sure. Right then. At the end of your turn.
Yeah, that's it.
Alright. So at the end of your turn, the area starts glowing. Strange greenish like colour. And a lair action takes place. And that one that you turned to blue turns orange again.
This one up here? Damn it, Jack.
Now I need to roll something. Right, so D4. 1. Okay, need to roll a D8. Right. And at that time, more abandoned come out of the other yellow one. 5 in total. Where is it? Literally just had it. Where did it go? There it is. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So Joe Bricks, you're up next.
Can you hear me?
Yep, just about.
Okay, good. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm probably going to have Joe Prick's dash.
Like you're very quiet, mate. I can barely hear you.
You know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to dash as best
Okay.
I can.
So you drop down.
If I counted that right, I should be able to get to about there.
I believe so. Yep.
Okay. Because I have the light spell on, so I would only be able to see so much anyway.
You can see the light that's been generated from Lisma at the moment, so he'll be generating light out to an additional 30 feet, if I'm not mistaken. And then
Okay.
dim light for another number of feet after that. Hold on. Have a look at the spell, shall we? Light. 20-foot radius and an additional 20 feet. So 40 feet away from Lisma is the maximum you can see, Joe Briggs.
Okay, that's fine. So I would barely really be able to tell what's going on.
Yeah.
So yeah, the dash is all I'll be able to do. That's fine.
All right then. Chris, you're up.
Okie doke. So Vorkris is going to walk up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he's walking to there and then moving up to there. And he is going to cast Magic Missile. So one at each of the orange pedestals,
Okay.
and one at the thing that's in between them. Because why not?
Oh, why not? So yeah, so both of those missiles, they hit both of those things, and they immediately turn to a purplish, bluish hue color.
Purple is good.
And then the one in the middle takes another 5 points of force damage. So you blow off half his face.
Wah. And yeah, I guess that's me.
Skeletons?
Skeletons will just be lumbering up. They're not even going to dash because I didn't tell them to dash. So 1, 2, they're just probably going to spend their entire turn.
Moving.
By the time
I
they get
see.
there, they'll be coming back. Oh,
Okay.
sorry, one higher.
Lisma, you're up.
Gonna charge forward and attack the one in front of me.
All right, make an attack roll. He sees you coming. So you and Vorkris rush up at the same time as he casts magic missile. You swing out with your sword, connecting with the enemy. That's a hit.
8 damage.
You cut the creature's head off.
And then I'll attack the other one to the right of him.
Yes.
16.
That is also a hit. And in the same breath of movement, you swing the sword around again
4 damage.
and cut into the body of that creature, passing its blood onto the floor. It's still functioning, however.
Can I use my bonus action just to bash him with my shield?
Yeah, sure. So is that an opposed strength check?
I think it's just an attack roll, but with no bonuses, isn't it?
What's the name of this? What's the name of the ability?
Well, would it be just count as an unarmed strike because it's a shield, isn't it? So
Well, where did you get the skill
Two
from?
weapon fighting.
Yeah, but you can add your ability. So yeah, oh yeah, you can use it to attack. I thought you were asking if you can push him away.
Oh no, I'm just literally trying to whack him to.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's an improvised weapon. So go right, make an attack roll.
Do I still get my proficiency on that?
Yeah, because you're a fighter. You're proficient in all weapons.
Cool.
Including weapons that aren't weapons.
10.
10 is a miss. It just grabs onto your shield and you push it away like a couple of feet, but dealing no significant damage.
Cool, that's my
Alright.
turn.
Doily, you're up.
I'm gonna move my flaming sphere up 30 feet. So, oh
If it goes in a straight line, you will be ramming those skeletons.
yeah.
I mean, they are somewhat expendable, but I'd appreciate them surviving.
How high up in the air is it? Like, can you?
Yeah, send over the water.
Yeah, you can send it
Okay.
over the water too, I guess.
Yeah. I'll Okay. Yeah. I'll spin it out 30 feet. If I do it like 15 feet to over there,
Yeah,
and then
15
15
feet
feet
up.
forward. Yeah.
That's fine.
That was,
That's absolutely fine.
and then there, and that should hopefully not. Yeah, that shouldn't get anyone.
Nope.
And then I'm also gonna move myself 1, 2, 3, 4, 25 feet up as well, and then I'm not really in the range to hit anything. So can I action to dash?
Yes, you can. Yes.
Brilliant. So I will do that, and I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that gets me at least a little bit closer, and that'll be my turn.
All right. So as you're rushing forward, you can actually notice that your flaming sphere is slowly melting away at that statue there. That statue of that creature appears to be taking some actual damage from the fire.
Oh dear.
All right, Agnes, you're up.
I'm going to come down the steps and I'm going to come towards the steps because I'm not jumping down.
Yep.
I'm going to start skipping.
All
All the way over here. So that's my movement. I can't see anything, so I'm just going to keep skipping.
You're dashing.
Yes, bonus action dash.
Okay.
Actually, I'll action dash and I'll just go up to Cora and be like, oh, there you are. I wonder where you got to. Have this, and give her bardic inspiration as well.
All right. She gives you a high five, Cora. You are inspired. Okay. Cora, you're up.
You have to lean down to get the high five. All right, so no longer invisible.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to think because that thing was hit with evocation, but it was able to come back. Chris got both of them to turn back to blue again, though. Yes.
Yeah, so they're both currently blue.
Okay. So I will use my spiritual weapon. This guy in the middle is the only guy that's been hit out of these
Hurt.
5.
That's right. Yes.
I will use my spiritual weapon on.
All right. Make an attack roll. The spiritual weapon just comes down and just flattens him into the stairs.
Okay. And then I am going to use. I'm gonna upcast it, so I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians from here. is that elevated from here, or is it all in the
Spirit
same?
Guardians.
Yes, Spirit Guardians.
You know that originates from you, right?
Yes. Yep. So I'm just trying to figure out where I'm going to position myself first. I'm trying to figure out if this is elevated from this part.
Hold on a second. So no, it's just a straight shot. It's not elevated at all. No,
Okay, great.
just decoration.
So then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to move up. Are you saying something to me? 30. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to move. Nope, not like that. I'm not going to. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, I'm not going to take the opportunity to attack. So Spirit Guardians here. As my whew,
As your action.
yes. So
It's
they will all
beautiful.
need to make wisdom saves, please.
It's fairly big though.
Yeah,
It
it
is
is too
very
big, but it's beautiful.
I'm working on resizing it. It's not letting me resize it. There we go. Nice.
Yeah. There we go.
That
Right,
is
well,
so
they will take their damage at the top of their turns, which is basically now.
It's and I upcast it too. So let me just put that here in the
Might
chat.
as well just roll the damage now because I doubt they'll survive,
Okay.
even if they save.
Oh, that was not what I wanted to do at level 4. Okay, so then that is a total of 24 damage.
4. If they save, they will take 12. There's a possible chance that some of them might survive. Right. Okay. So, how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4.
It
All
failed.
fails. So yeah, the spiritual guardians emanate from your body in a holy divine of light, and the little spiritual chipmunks and squirrels and rabbits with tiny little weapons and acorn helmets rush forward and start stabbing the shit out of them. And yep, they are just all completely incinerated and destroyed.
There's just their open mouth, like, that was so cool.
Don't worry, they won't hurt you.
Okay. Alright, so there's 2 abandoned left. So one's going to attack you, Vorkrus.
Bring it on!
6.
Ha!
Another one is going to pull out its short bow and fire at you, Cora. 13. Twing, ting, ting, ting. Just bounces off of your armor. This guy is going to crawl along the wall over here. Get to there. Right. Look, you're up.
Right. I really need a second screen. What it is. Okay, so I would have noticed. I feel that statue melting away.
Yep.
So I will throw one of my Eldritch blasts at it just to see what happens
Okay.
before
Make an
I
attack
then
roll at
decide.
advantage.
Sorry?
Make an attack roll at advantage.
Yeah, let me just get my thing up. I had it up and then it sort of went invisible and I can see my name. I'm not quite sure what I did with it. Oh, there we
Go-
go. I'm back.
Double click on what your name is.
Yeah. Okay, so with advantage. Okay.
12 is actually a miss. So you hit it, but not with enough magical force to do any real damage against the structure of the statue.
Okay, and then I suppose the second one I'll put towards that as well. Why am I rolling so badly?
No, but the 13 is a miss as well. So yeah, you hit it, you strike it twice, but without real power behind it, there's seemingly no damage done to the statue.
Right, well, I suppose I can reposition myself a bit.
Alright.
Um,
The end of your turn.
just move.
Anything else you wanted to do?
Yeah, I think with behind this statue. That's it. So here.
Alright. So at the end of your turn, Cora, Vorkus, and Lisma and Agnes, you can see lights pulsating through the floor up towards the two orbs, and they immediately turn orange again. Okay, Joprix, you're up.
Okay, would I notice anything different about the statue as it's melting a little bit?
Notice it's structurally taking damage.
Okay. I'll probably take note and just move on.
Okay.
Take my movement first. 5, 10, 15, 20, well, 20, 25, 30. And I can't see where Lismer is, so I don't know if
You can because he's emanating light from himself.
right. On the map, on literally, you can't see where.
He's next to me.
Yeah.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yeah, just to the
So
right
I
of me.
will. Yeah. So I think I would be okay to firebolt that guy right there.
Sure. Make a ranged spell attack, please. That is definitely a hit as the firebolt flies forward. It takes a couple steps backwards with half of its body burned away, but it's still functioning.
And that'll be it for me for now.
Alright, Vorkus. So you have one of the abandoned right behind you.
Which is very disconcerting. I'll have him know. I'm actually very limited on melee attacks, strangely enough. I have Vampiric Touch, but don't really fancy burning a third level spell.
You have a dagger?
I mean, yes. I have a quarterstaff, but
You could throw up on him? Blech.
Just
Ace.
pop it on the edge.
yeah, I'll hit him with my staff, I suppose, or I'll attempt to. I will not hit him with my staff.
Oh shit, I'm not good with this!
You tried.
Ah! And then I'll just like growl at him. Ah!
Alright.
Yeah, I guess I'll stay here. I mean, there's nothing I can see that requires me running toward. There's a door, but we will clear these things out first. So I'll wait here, and my skeletons will continue their journey up. If I can move the map down, my laptop's being remarkably slow today.
So Lisbon would probably be laughing at his failed attempt to hit this guy, and then go along and whack it with my sword.
Okay.
Marcus will laugh at your attempt at magic from now on.
That's a hit, roll damage.
9.
You just rush up beside Vorkus and just pierce the sword through its chest into the stone statue behind it. You withdraw it and it just slides down, leaving a trail of blood behind it.
And then winking at Vorkus as I go past, going to go up to the other one and slash at that.
Okay.
You're not my type, Lisma. I yell after him.
Make an attack roll. That is a
Well-
miss. You just ping off the stone pillar beside you.
And then I'll go for a whack with my shield.
Okay.
15.
15 is definitely a hit, so roll 1d4 plus your strength modifier.
Would it? Is it
No,
not
no,
just
it wouldn't be modified. So it'd just be 1d4. Improvised damage. So. I guess you deal 2 points of damage as you smash it in the face with your shield. Anything else from you, Elizabeth?
Nope, that's me.
Right, Joy Lee, you're up.
Right. Going to be more frantic running with my little gnome legs, I think. So, first of all, the sphere is going to come up to, there.
Yep.
And then I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to here. And I'm not going to be in range for anything at that point, so I'm then going to go... Is Spirit Guardians going to cause me any trouble if I'm in its area?
No, because Cora would have designated you as a friendly creature.
Brilliant, cool. So I'll just then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will go and go up to here, and so I'm in range for this time.
Okay. You dash to get there, and
Yeah.
you see the room in front of you. All right, Agnes, you're up.
She goes skipping along because I can't see any enemies anymore.
Do-do-do-do.
Ellie's eating cake.
Uh,
It's a French fancy, so it's nothing interesting.
Oh.
What were
Sacre bleu.
these statues that I'm running past here?
Yep.
Did we get a description of what they were? They were
Because you're rushing past them. But do you want a brief description of them? Is they look like possibly maybe dwarves, but there's something distinctly different about them. They have much sharper ears, more sleeker sort of jaw lines, and like a more of a bony facial structure. They are burly and they are beardy, but they look very different from dwarves that you know of. They almost look like a different race entirely, actually.
A dwarf. It's Kaz.
okay. I'm gonna come running up, and because it's not working. I don't understand why they're not. I want to try and get up as close as possible. I can get up there. Let's go skipping across. I'm going to go up to this orb. And I'd like to investigate why it's changing back. Ideally.
Okay, go and make an investigation check.
Yeah.
Having a brief look over this orb, you can see that there is an attachment at the base of the pedestal itself. It looks to be some form of enchantment or a symbol of some kind. But you can tell that it is set to respond to a specific sequence of events. Yeah, that's what you will get from your investigation.
Can I try and get rid of it?
Your action was to investigate.
True.
That's what
I'm
you
just
get in your brief 6 seconds of having a look at it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna just look over at Lisma then and be like,
Yeah.
Lisma, kill this guy, and give him bardic inspiration.
Okay. Didn't you always use your bonus action to dash though?
No, I'm very fast now and I have 40 feet of movement.
Yeah, cool. Okay, so that will bring us to Cora's turn.
Alrighty. Cora had been thinking along the lines of it's the wrong damage type hitting these things. So she's going to move in now. It should be affected by spirit guardians
No, because it's not a creature.
because it's not a creature. Okay. All right. Well, she will move in anyway. Over here, that'll put the other guy in range of it, and then she will They're both currently blue.
Yes.
She's going to.
No, they're both currently orange, actually.
Oh, they both changed back to orange.
Yeah, they changed back. Yeah.
Okay. She's going to use Sacred Flame on the one in front of Agnes. So
Okay,
that's a
that's
dex save.
that's an evocation based thing, isn't it?
Yes. It's
I don't.
evocation
Okay,
Choose-
so
damage.
bring up the flame, and as it envelops the orb, it immediately turns blue.
Okay. That's radiant damage in case it made any difference.
No, don't. It's
It's not,
at this
but-
point you know it's the school of magic. That's the type.
Okay. All right. Then just because she wants them to not be orange in the moment, she will use her spiritual weapon to attack the other one.
Make another attack roll with that one.
Do-do-do.
Boom, and immediately.
So well utilised
so
nat 20
yeah.
there.
I know.
Okay. So at the top of the round is the Abandoned's turn. Go ahead and roll your spiritual guardian's damage.
15.
Well, he might survive. He doesn't. So yeah, Elizabeth, as you just bash the face of that abandoned, you see those tiny little spiritual squirrels rush from over your shoulder and from around the corner and just envelop him in a swarm of cuddly death.
That'll be it for now.
Okay, alright then. So, with all the enemies in the immediate area defeated, I'm going to temporarily suspend initiative. Because literally a second later, you see those pulsating effects, and they turn to blue once again. And you know they're likely going to spurn something out in about a round's time. So, what do you guys want to be doing in that time?
I would have asked Agnes what she found when she was looking at it.
There's something down there that's something triggers it. But I can't quite reach it with my little arms.
Try and cast a firebolt at the symbol.
Is there any?
Is what I would offer to do once everyone's moved away from the symbol.
Can I take a look at it, see if there's anything like is it the rune like just a different language or arcanic in nature?
It appears to be an arcane symbol.
An arcane symbol. For Chris, Joe Pricks, there might be something that you can look at. I think.
And
just
with that,
because-
they turn back to orange again.
Can I do something as well?
Yep.
Can I put a mind sliver towards that statue that was taking damage just to see if it is a creature?
Every moment.
Do you want the description of it?
No, it's not the description of that. It's what I'm seeing if it would. Okay. This is an interesting one. Fine sliver. Seed and okay, so will Mind Sliver work on an incapacitated creature?
It just says you're driving the disorienting spike of psychic energy into the mind of one creature you can see.
You can
So
see. Yes. So I'm going to say yes, it does. So that thing needs to make an intelligence saving throw. Natural 20, so it resists somehow.
right. So it doesn't do anything. So I'm still unsure. But I suppose I would have. Do you think I would have felt something there? Or?
You would have felt a complete mental dissonance, like just a complete wall of stone.
Yeah. Okay. I will let everybody know that I feel like at least this statue is a creature, so the others maybe as well.
We have met creatures before that turn things into stone. Perhaps that is what's happened here, and these were previous adventurers come to slay the slithering.
You can see that the orbs are now pulsating.
Yeah.
That's going to do.
Can I, because I didn't, I just saw that it was an arcane symbol. Can I make an actual arcana? I'm not good at it, but can I make
Yeah,
an
you can make an arcana check, sure.
Okay. What is your bardic inspiration right now? Is it a D8?
D8, yeah.
18?
18. It appears to be, your limited understanding, it appears to be a receiver of some kind. Like, it seems to respond to certain frequencies of energy.
I reckon we just try and destroy it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a symbol on the floor. Step back.
Pass that along and
But it's
say
not on the floor.
also,
It's
Oh.
in part of the actual pedestal where the orb is housed.
and I would let you
Okay.
know that my suspicion is that schools, like the Evocation School of Magic, is not effective against holding the turned effect on it.
Okay.
Well, if they're hit and destroy, Lisbon would just go up to it and whack it with his sword.
2. Alright, I need to roll 2d6. 2 and 1. Okay, so as you guys are discussing this, you see orange pulsates of lights from them, and you can see those abandoned Grim step out from both of them, 3 of them in total. So that's going to restart initiative again. So, Baruch, you're up.
Right. Would I from here see what's going on there? I
You can
suppose I would hear
see,
something at least.
yeah, you can hear a lot of commotion happening over there.
So I'll just walk to the base of the bridge. There.
Yep.
Which one's one I? I'll shoot 2 Eldritch Blast at the same one, which is the one that's in the front here next to Agnes.
Righty then. 2 ranged attacks, please. That's a hit, and that's also a hit. So as you see this fleshy-like creature that seems to be stitched together by various forms of other creatures, you just lob 2 forms of Eldritch Blast at it, dealing 25 damage in total. It's blown back into the wall, and the entire body is just dismembered and falls into itself and is destroyed.
It's in my hair! It's in my hair!
Sorry. I tried blowing it away
shave your
from
hair
you.
off for you. I can burn your hair off for you.
Right.
See, look,
I'll
So that's-
prestidigitate it once we're done.
Thanks!
prepared
It's
my plan.
Bullock's turn. Right, so at the top of the round, the abandoned Grim need to make a wisdom saving throw. And 8. So that's 2 fails against your Spirit Guardians, Cora. Damage.
14.
That's 14 points of radiant damage against them. So they immediately start taking some damage, but they're able to power through it, get themselves over the bodies of their compatriots, and going to attack.
Their movement speed is just halved while they're in there too.
That's not going to be an issue for them. Okay, right. Lisma, you're going to get a claw attack. 11, that's a fail, and Vorkris, you're going to get a claw attack. 15.
That's a miss.
A high AC for a wage.
Well, you gave me +2 things, and I've got my scales that give me basically mage armor.
Yeah, so that's alright then. Right, Jopix, you're up.
Is there a mechanism on the orbs?
Not that you can see.
No, just to change its color. Okay.
Yeah. So you're all the way down on the bridge, so.
Right. And we know that evocation is really just a temporary fix.
Seems so. Seems that, best you guys can tell, evocation is working, it's just something's undoing it.
Gotcha. I'm gonna firebolt one of the orbs anyway, at least so we can maybe try and figure this out.
Alright, make a ranged attack, please. That's a hit. Turns to a huge blue purple color.
Both of them or one? Are they not?
Just the one.
Okay.
You can only attack one.
I'll attack the right one, please.
Right one. Okay. Right. Anything else from you, Joprix?
I'm actually going to. I'll take a little bit of movement.
Alrighty then. Right, that brings us to Vorkris. You're up.
Okie doke. So Vorkris is going to attempt to ignore the big thing slashing at him. And he is going. Which one did Joe Picture firebolt one of the pedestals?
The one on the right.
Okay. So I will firebolt the one on the left, but I will be aiming specifically for the little symbol-y arcane symbol.
So make a ranged attack, please, or ranged spell attack.
In fact, I will take a. I will take a step back
Okay.
into the spiritual weapon, which I'm assuming I can occupy the same space as a spiritual weapon.
Yeah. It's non-corporeal, so.
Cool. And where's my firebolt gone?
Yeah,
19.
that is a hit. So as you strike that arcane symbol, the orb itself turns into that purplish, bluey hue color. The symbol itself appears to have not been affected. It looks like it's one and the same.
Tricky. And that's me. And my skeletons will come bimbling up.
Alright then.
They're almost getting to somewhere useful.
Lisma, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna step here, and I'm just gonna slash at this orb thing.
The orb?
Yeah.
But they're both blue now.
Lisbon not understanding magic completely. Slash at the orb.
Make an attack roll against it then. On the way?
15.
The 15. Oh, yeah, that's a hit. So as you strike into the orb, you can see sparks fly off of it from where the metal and the stone and the magic's just sort of slashing against each other. Swing. You get a feeling, however, that's ineffective.
It do it again? Oh.
I mean, it's a singular object, has no AC, so it's an AC of 8. So yeah, you hit it. Twing! Once again, you're just putting scratches in it.
So these ones are
Okay.
different than the ones in the other temple then.
Then I'll use my movement to actually turn around, face this Grim, and whack him with my shield in the meantime.
Alright then. That is a miss. You just whack him, and it just kind of sinks into his flesh heat a bit, getting no real damage. Alright, that's the Lisma's turn. Lee, you're up.
Quick question: can my flaming spear go over the heads of these statues?
Yes.
Okay, fabulous. So, flaming spear is just going to go as far as it can. Good. Up to there. And then I'm going to call out. Would a different kind of magic on the orbs help? And then I'm going to produce flame on the nearest abandoned grim that I can see.
Oh, that'll be
So
that
the one
guy
that's
there
just
then.
behind Lisma.
Right, make a ranged spell attack, please. That's a hit. Roll damage.
And if I just press. Nope, that's not how that works. Sorry. There we go.
All for 5 damage. So as the flame strikes into the back of the abandoned grim, it immediately catches fire. It just starts screaming and walking around, just trying to go. It sort of wanders over here a little bit before falling down onto the ground and burning out.
Yeah,
Anything
and
else,
then
Drew?
that's me, I think. I'm not going to move
Okay.
at all.
Right. Agnes, you're up.
I'm gonna try and stab the grim.
Making a melee attack, please.
23. And I need to consult the expert on sneak attack. Which do I get
It's
sneak attack on that?
Within 5 feet, so yeah.
Yeah, because I'm next to him. So yeah.
Yep, that's fine. I needed to double check because I don't know. Would have an extra 6 stabby damage.
Alright, so you strike it straight through the eye. If you withdraw it backwards, it just falls back onto the steps and ceases to move.
And I'm gonna move out the way. I'm gonna come over here. Because I don't like being so close to these orbs if I can't work out why.
Okay.
What's going on?
Right. So once again, I will suspend initiative, as you guys effectively got 12 seconds to decide what to do.
Anyone got any ideas? Firebolt didn't seem to touch it.
I'm going to use the other part of my Furbolg trait and cast Detect Magic and try and figure out if there's anything additional I can figure out about these two orbs. Let's see, the radius is 30 feet, so I'll put anything in that space.
All right. Yes, so you do detect magic from them. You detect you detect both enchantment and conjuration magic.
Okay. Nothing else in the radius though pings up and lights up.
Nothing beyond what your allies currently have on their possessions.
Okay. Yeah, I would yell that to everybody, and then just to cover my bases, I'm going to take a step like 10 feet back, see if anything lights up on those statues there in my detect magic.
Nope.
And then
Nope.
Okay. All right, so that's what I would have done.
All right. What else do you want to do?
Can I take my like these runes? Are they like engraved into it, or
Yeah, they're like almost like basically the symbols that glow up. So like I want to say holographic, but they're not holographic. You know, like they're symbols that glow on the base of the pedestal.
okay?
Let's all get another idea. He put his sword and shield away, gets out his javelin of lightning, and just stabs at it. Doesn't do the
Twing, twing, twing. Very well made, but with your magical weapon, you are doing some extra damage to the base of it, more than what you were with your longsword.
This thing's tough, guys.
They must be different than the ones in the other place because we were able to.
They didn't have symbols in the other place, I don't think. I think that's why these are turning back on.
Right.
These are like an improved version.
turn
Oh.
orange.
Hey,
What
can I
other
hit one
place?
of them
What?
with a?
Firebolt one of them.
The other one?
What'd
I'm
you say, Agnes?
expecting someone else to.
I'm gonna.
Yeah,
Somebody was saying
can I hit the one that wasn't just firebolted with a produce flame, which is a conjuration cantrip, please?
Yes. So as you hurl the flame at it, it hits the thing, and seemingly has no effect. It does not change color.
Right. Okay.
As all of this is going on,
I can
Yep.
hit the other one with a firebolt in the meantime. So
Okay, so Jopix will hit the other one with a fireball, turning it back to blue.
Yeah.
Yes, Baruch?
as all of this is going on, can I cast Detect Thoughts and then focus on that statue that I was just trying to attack?
Yes.
And with my was it Awakened Mind telepathy thing? I want to ask it. Well, first I want to apologize. Say I'm sorry for what I just did. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here. Can you tell me anything about what happened to you?
I'm just trying to. It would appear that Detect Thoughts still works on creatures that can be considered incapacitated. I don't see anything that says it doesn't work on incapacitated creatures.
No, I looked at it as well, which is why I thought
Yeah, no, I don't see why it wouldn't work. To be honest. Okay, so as you do that, what do you say to it?
Right. So I say my deepest apologies for my previous behavior because I was confused. Can you please tell me what happened to you?
You will get a response back in your mind. You are able to understand because of your invocation and with your act. It simply says, "Release me. I have been stuck for so long. Release me."
I will try, but I can't promise anything. I'm not sure if it is within my capabilities. Do you have any idea how long you were stuck?
Oh. We'll get to that because this is all fast-paced stuff.
Yeah.
As of right now, what I'm considering is Vorgris and Jobrix. You are on making sure the orbs stay blue duty. Is that correct?
Yeah, pretty much.
yeah.
All right. So that leaves Cora, Lisma, Joya Lee, and Agnes to try and figure this one out. Then.
Do I
Cora would-
recognise these symbols at all while I'm doing this?
Make an Arcana check.
Workers, where are you?
He's hiding.
I am in the middle of the two things. I
Oh,
don't know, my
right, you're
seat's in the
underneath
way,
my roll.
and my
Sorry,
roll
I got
20
it.
is being slow as hell.
Joe Bricks told me.
Jack, with aiming at these orbs, I don't know if you can tell me this or not. Just tell me if you can't. But if we have spells, damaging spells that only work on a creature, I don't know if that's something that you could tell me.
No. These things are not considered creatures, so you can't target it with something that would be for a creature, shall we say?
Okay. Thank you.
But it's like a target that you can see that doesn't specify creature, like Firebolt. That's absolutely fine. Okay, Vorkris, you spend a good hot minute just going over this thing.
Just absentmindedly casting Firebolt at the back of my head.
This thing is, from best you can tell, from what you can decipher, is locked by some sort of key. It will It will disable its changing mechanism if it's exposed to a specific type of frequency from a magical key.
Okay, everybody spread out. I did happen to see while I was failing to kill that zombie over there that over the water on the other side there's a chest. Check over there first. I'll stay here and keep bluing things.
So I think Cora would stay here unless we felt like she needed to be elsewhere, just to keep the spirit guardians going in case the things popped out of it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, Borkris, Cora, and me, we should probably stay here and keep it going once we got it.
Okay. So, Baruch, what's the next thing you say, that guy?
So yeah, I was asking it. Yeah, I said so. I'll see what I can do. I don't know if it is within my abilities to release you. Do you know how long you've been trapped like this?
I do not know. Eternity. Time is one and all. It is hell. Let me out. Let me out. You get the feeling that he is, mind you are communicating with him, is utterly maddened.
Gone a little bit batshit crazy having been a statue for a while. Seems reasonable.
Can I? Yeah, can I? Is it my action to just push beneath his surface thoughts into his deeper thoughts?
I would say you were already doing that because
Right.
the creature is incapacitated. It doesn't have any surface thoughts.
Right. Okay.
So,
Fair enough. This is
and
its deepest.
yeah,
Fair
this is its deepest force. It is batshit insane.
Right. Okay. So I'm getting the idea that I'm not really gonna get more out of it.
This is one of those things that I wish there was some sort of official ruling on it, because, for lack of a better term, you're able to successfully identify that he is petrified. And as a petrified creature, he is incapacitated, can't move or speak, and is unaware of its surroundings. However, it does not mean that it cannot think. It cannot be.
Yeah.
It has a mind presence about it. So you being able to communicate with it is very. Actually, I wish there was something in the rule book that's kind of said this, because I'm going with my gut on this one. So
Yeah. Fair enough.
yeah, unfortunately, nature of its affliction, how long it could possibly have been down here, it is not a stable mind anymore, and get the feeling that even if it was released from its state, maybe it would go back to being a normal creature. Maybe it wouldn't. Who's to tell?
Yeah. Fair enough. With my detect thoughts, would I be able maybe to sort of probe for images of what happened just before he turned to stone?
Does detect thoughts do that?
It depends on the way in which the creature thinks, I'd say. But
It
yeah.
thinks like you would really. So detect thoughts does not produce images in the mind.
Images. Okay.
Okay, so that's what Baluk is doing.
Yeah.
Okay, so Joya Lee, Agnes, and Lisma.
Been a minute since combat started
Yes.
at this point. Okay,
Yeah.
so my flaming orb disappears. We need a key. Okay.
Borkris did yell that he thought that there was one over, I think, this way, yeah?
Yeah, somewhere over there. I literally just saw it at the edge of my vision when I was stood by the statue.
Okay. Is that over on like that little? How do you do the pingy thing with your
Hold
with
down,
your
hold down a click.
Yeah.
So So over here.
One.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a bridge over there.
Okay. I'm gonna start heading over that way. Jump into the water and start swimming over there.
All right, so I want you to make a dexterity saving throw because that is a good drop down.
Right. Okay. Cool.
If
About 20 feet or so.
That will be a 3. A natural one, in fact.
Belly flop into the water.
Are we in order right now? Are we in some kind of initiative order or anything like that?
No, you're not. I'm suspended initiative order for now.
Oh, okay. I can send over Keyleth over my familiar. If we don't want to jump in the water. I don't know if she'll be able to do anything with the chest, but at least I might be able to.
Well, you can send that out as Joy Lee belly flops into the
Yeah.
water.
Julie's in the water now. It's fine.
I think she'll
Belly
So-
flops and then
You don't take any
flying
damage.
overhead.
You don't take any damage, but you suspect your belly is red as hell.
Yeah. If we're
you're
not in initiative, can I just swim over
Yeah, you can swim over there. I want you to make a perception check as you swim, please.
there? Okay. 18.
So as you're swimming around, you're sort of ducking your head underneath the waves, and just sort of like, psh, psh, and you notice that like the water is deep, but not so deep that you won't be able to get to the bottom. And you just notice like loads of stones down there, like loads of like smooth like kind of stones, and then you take a hot moment to sort of like actually look at below the surface. As you notice, those aren't stones; those are bodies. Those are stone bodies of fish, creatures, people. The river is littered and flooded with them.
Okay, so she's going to swim slightly faster and try and climb up on this platform thing.
Yeah, no problem.
Does the I'm sorry, I'm not sure of the name of the familiar, but does the familiar get over here at any point and have a look? Or
Keyleth the familiar will fly down as an owl. So you both can have a look at the immediate area to see what you see.
Yeah.
There's no creatures around here that you can see. There is a chest up a flight of stairs.
Okay, I'm gonna go up and have a look at the chest, see if I can open it.
Okay. How do you just test it, or do you just have a look at it?
I'm gonna have a look at it first, see if it looks trapped, see if there's anything that I can
Make
that
an investigation check.
investigate. That will be another nat 1.
Doing well.
No, that's it's a chest.
Yeah.
Definitely not trapped.
Can I see if it
I'm
has
gonna
a
have to
lock
like-
or if it's just
Doesn't look locked.
okay?
Jack,
Brilliant.
Can I have Keyleth
Yeah.
Can I have Keyleth just get in her face and not let her do it? Because I don't think that.
The owl flies in front of your face.
Yeah. And I'm
Um,
gonna have the owl go in and test it, just because if the owl goes away, it doesn't matter. If the owl gets hurt, it doesn't matter. So
well,
the Joe
Jolie is
will
always
sacrifice
like
the owl.
Jolie has always been taught to be very respectful to animals, so she's going to step back and let Keyleth do what she wants to do.
Let Keyleth sacrifice herself.
That's right.
Well,
That's right.
I'm thinking with how low I've been rolling, she doesn't necessarily know that she's going to sacrifice herself. She's just like, okay, the owl wants to have a go. That's fine.
So if Keyleth is strong enough to operate any kind of a mechanism, I would have her do that, or at least try and tamper
Make a
with
strength
it
check
enough.
with Keyleth as she tries to undo the buckle on the chest to open it.
Okay. I don't know the modifier, but I'll roll a d20.
It's for an owl,
Yeah.
right? An owl's
Minus
strength is -4, yeah.
Give it a shot. Oh my goodness.
It's
Can I
strange.
lucky roll that?
If you want to expend one of your luckies on that, go right ahead.
Yeah, I'll expend the lucky.
So which one? So that's 9. Bring it down to 5. Okay. So Joy Lee, it's an interesting thing watching this bird flail around, flapping its wings, trying to open this chest and failing miserably.
Okay, so seeing that the owl is clearly trying but failing, I'm just gonna like gently step in and try and move it to one side with the utmost of respect, and then also try and lift the lid of the
So
chest.
you undo the buckle and you open up the chest. As you do, shine glints across your eyes inside. Looks like inside the chest is a bunch of coins.
Okay. Can I rummage around in the coins and see if I can see anything that isn't coins, but that could be a key?
Sort of rummage around. Nothing that you can see in there that's a key. It looks like there's just coins in here.
I'm sorry. Okay. Can I call back to the others? I'm not sure if it'll be hearable, but nothing in here, just money.
Money's good. Spell's expensive.
I mean, I'll bring the money back, but no key. And then can I try and scoop up the money to take it back to the rest of the party?
Yep, so go ahead and put in your inventory, Joy Lee. You have got 252 ancient gold pieces.
Okie dokie.
Ooh, shiny. Just keep exploring, see what else you can find.
So I think me and Lisma will probably be checking out this room over here on this side.
So going into this room here, it looks to be decrepit and abandoned. It looks like it was once a feeding hall, maybe a place to store fish or something like that. But you do notice that there are lots of petrified little rat bodies all over the ground. Like some of them are smashed up and crumbled, others not so much. Do you want to give this area a thorough look?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can you go, both of you make investigation checks, please?
Can Keyleth, through Keyleth, can I aid her? Can I help her at all?
Well, Keyleth is with Joy Lee at the moment.
Oh, I thought you were speaking to Joy Lee. I'm sorry.
No. All right, so Lisma and Agnes, you rummage around the area, turning up all the chairs and all the bits and pieces. Lisma, you don't find anything, but Agnes, you do find a little hidden compartment underneath one of the stones. You pick it up, and you can see inside is a gemstone. Nice, pretty little diamond, probably worth about 50 gold pieces.
Does it look like the other gems in the other room with the other orb things?
No, it looks like just a standard gemstone.
Lisma, I don't know if it's going to be useful.
I think Cora wanted some diamonds.
That's
Cora
true.
always needs diamonds.
I will.
For two new friends, it's not because Cora's like that, but like it helps me raise people from the dead, and
Yeah, no.
not the way Vorkers does.
Oh,
I-
when
I,
you
um,
do it, it's holy, but when he does it, it's evil.
Yeah, God. Double standards or
It's
what?
just creepy.
I also have
What's
Revivify,
creepy
so
about
I get it.
How do you have Revivify, Julie?
It's a druid thing.
No, Revivify is a cleric spell.
And it's a druid spell.
Yeah.
A Revivify is a cleric spell.
How's it paladin? Oh, that is okay. That's weird. I swear, I went on this like guide thing that said that it was.
Yeah, I've come across this before. Druids, for some reason, in certain guys get Revivified, but that's not the case. Revivify is a cleric spell.
That is fair enough. I will remove it
Cleric
from
and
my
paladins
list.
only.
Yeah, I will get rid of it.
Yeah, it says here artificer, cleric, druid, paladin, ranger.
I'm looking at 5e tools, and it says cleric, paladin, and artificer. The paladins only get it under specific circumstances, and so do artificers. Whereas clerics, it's on their list of spells.
So maybe a subclass that gets it, and that may be why it's in.
Yeah, subclasses get it through artificers and paladins, but the spell itself is from the cleric's spell list.
I also want to point out it's a necromancy spell.
Yep.
Anyways, so
It's gone.
Baruch,
Yeah.
what would you
I'll
like to do
just
next?
I'll just try to ask it. Do you know what did this to you?
I'm going to have this thing make an intelligence saving throw, not against your detect force, but trying to defeat its own madness.
Right.
No, you just get incoherent babbling return. Just a constant, release me!
I am going. Then I would possibly try one of the other statues, say the one right here on the bridge in front of me. See if I can get in that one's thoughts. If it
Yeah,
has thoughts.
once again, it's pretty much just the same
Pretty
deal.
much the same. Right. Okay. So after that, then I'll give that up. I'll move towards the rest of. Do you need me to do it at 30 feet at a time, or can I just walk over to them?
You can walk over, that's fine.
Right.
I think I figured it out. Tasha's Cauldron of Everything added Revivify to the Druid spell list. So
Right, well,
that's where the confusion comes from.
I disagree with that, so.
No, that's completely fine. That solved the
Yeah.
mystery of why some guys say yes.
There we go.
Okay. So I'll go in here, and I'll offer to take over keeping the things blue duty, because my Eldritch Blast I can do it at both, so it just keeps me occupied rather than two people.
Okay, if you want to keep blasting it, I can go explore.
And it is an evocation, so it does work. So Baruch basically just like sets up two little finger guns. Keeps on pew-pewing the orbs to make sure they stay blue/purple.
Oh, I feel bad now. Can I grab a chair and give it to Undead Brooke so he can sit down?
Yeah, if you want. You just pick it up. And Brooke, before you know it, Agnes has brought you a chair so you can sort of sit down and relax as you blast away.
Thank you.
While
That,
we're
that would be perfect for some inspiration there. Here, have a seat.
Take a seat. Why don't I take a seat over there? Yes, Cora, going up to that door, it looks to be locked.
it looks to be locked. Are there any markings on this door? Writing, symbols, runes?
No writing, but there's loads and loads of scratch marks on it.
Scratch marks that look like a
Claws.
four-fingered claw.
Yeah, like a four-fingered claw.
I think the abandoned were trying to get behind this door too. There are a lot of scratch marks on it.
Okay, but does anyone see a key?
Wait, didn't someone say there was loads of
Things
snakes?
for the snakes.
Yeah, it was in the room on right at the very back, and then on the right there was some in there as well. I'm sure we saw some on the left.
So Volkris and Lismo, you rush back across the bridge, back down to the fountain. You see the path breaks off to the left and right.
I'll go
You go
there.
that way, I'll go this way.
Yeah. But I mean,
Right.
I have a plan to kill lots of snakes at once. I don't know what you're planning on doing.
Alright, so Lismo, as you get around the corner, you can see a hole in the middle of the floor with hundreds of snakes crawling over each other, slithering around it.
I would shout back, Focus this way. Hoping
But-
he hears me. I don't know if he's.
But there's snakes this way too!
And
Oh,
Lismo and Volkris, as you get closer and closer, these snakes do notice you, and they are hostile. So, just for the sake of clarity, can I get you two to re-roll initiative against these snakes, please? So I got 12. Okay, so right, so that means Lisma, you're up first. So you see these snakes start slithering towards you.
Okay, I'm gonna step to here, and I'm gonna take the dodge action.
Okay, so you take the dodge action. So you're just keeping your shield up, keeping your sword to your side, and just protecting yourself from the onslaught of snakes coming your way. As you get right close to the edge, you do see something glowing down there.
Ooh, glowiness.
Right. Chris, you're up.
Okie doke. I am going to move up to here. No, one space higher, stupid laptop. And I'm going to hold an action of Burning Hands to let a Burning Hands at 3rd level go once all the snakes are a little bit close to me. So I'm going to use
Alrighty
myself
then.
as bait.
Okay. So it's the swarm's turn. So they will all move in on you. Oh, wrong way. Move in on you, Lisma. So these snakes immediately start swarming you and go to attack you. Right, so it's all at a disadvantage. 10, 9, and 13. So I believe they all miss. So yeah, so you can see snakes like coiling and pouncing up at you. You just dodge aside, keep your shield up, keep swinging your sword, cutting some snakes down. They just boom, 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 boom. They're not getting to you at this time. Right, so those snakes will go there first, and they will attack you first.
Yep.
Volchris. You won.
That is a hit. Oh, they're going to be poisoned, aren't they? I will not use shield. I'll take it.
Well, you've already used your reaction to hold your action anyway, so you can't cast spell. You can't cast
Oh,
shield this time.
cast a reaction, does it? I didn't even know that. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so can you get a Constitution saving throw from me, please? You should take 9 piercing damage. As a save, so you will take 7 points of poison damage.
Jack,
Ow.
I didn't know that. To hold an action, it's your action and your reaction both.
So if you hold your action, you are using your reaction to activate your action.
That makes sense.
So yes, both in that
Yes.
particular instance.
Yes.
Okay. That's a big cost. All right, thank you.
No worries. Okay, so another swarm on you, August. Natural 1.
That obviously miss.
So they just can't. They just keep on stumbling over each other trying to get to there. With that one getting there, I believe they'll activate your action.
It will indeed. So it's a DC 16 deck save.
They're quite dexterous.
Oh
3,
my life! Look at all them
8,
fucking ones.
and natural 20.
That's
So,
just disgusting.
Oh god, the one in front
Oh,
of
I'm
you.
sorry, that's 5d8.
Re-roll the damage then. If
I
that's
didn't
wrong.
mean to do 5d8. In fact, I'm 99% sure I clicked d6. Oh my life! How is it not
Oh.
any better?
I'm with you.
God. So sorry. Yeah.
It's
So
a level 3
flames-
spell slot to do 8 fucking damage.
So
That's unfortunate.
the snakes in front of you, some of them get incinerated. The ones behind you, mate shields of the snakes in front, take the majority of the damage. At this point, everybody else outside of this room can now hear explosions and sounds of combat happening. So if you guys all want to use a round to move what you would if you want to go towards that, except for Baruch, I'm assuming you're just going to stay where you are, keep on shooting those orbs as time goes on. Cora, will you be staying with him, or will you be moving?
I don't think Cora would want to leave this, but I don't think that Cora would want. Give me like 2 seconds to think about it. How?
All right.
So I hear sound of combat.
Yeah,
does
everybody
anybody
can hear the
else
sound of combat coming from back where you came from, near the fountain area. So if you guys want to spend an action to, or basically spend a round to move your movement as if you were dashing, like use your maximum movement, you're more than welcome to do so.
Okay, I think Cora would move back at least as much as she could to keep those things in, but also be closer to them. So that's too much shit. Shit. Never mind. Cora's gonna think about it for a second.
Joe Briggs, what Joe Briggs wants to do is I want Keela to basically get in Joy's face and kind of show her that there's a bridge over here.
Yeah,
That looks
I'm.
like it leads to another place.
I was just waiting, my turn, and then I was going to head over there.
That's fine. If you want to head off in that direction, go ahead and move your movement now.
Okay, so that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I'll dash 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and
So
be
as you
next.
get into this room, you can see one of those abandoned Grim, but he's been petrified and is fully turned to stone.
So you guys just hear a kind of like short half scream, and then it's okay, I'm fine.
Okay. Right, so Agnes, since you moved your entire movement there, you can roll initiative at the beginning of the next round, okay?
Okay.
Yeah. Just to clarify, these things have not looked like they're going to change in this entire time.
Oh, no, what do you mean? Do you mean the orbs?
The orbs, yeah.
They have been changing, and Borok has been shooting them back.
Okay, so they're continuing. All right, then. Cora's
Agnes brought
going.
him a chair and everything.
Yeah, Cora's just gonna yell to everybody. I'm gonna stay here, but if you need me, I'll come.
Yeah, can I?
At least you
put
got this. Yeah.
Go ahead. Can I put my token with Joy just so I can see if I'm working through Keela?
Yeah, sure. I'll make a copy of it actually, so we don't lose your space.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, so at least you have the skeletons to accompany you guys up there.
Oh,
So.
sure.
Okay, so Lizma, you're up.
Dodge action.
Dodge action. All right then. So you continue dodging the creatures. Anything else from you, Lizma? Any bonus actions or anything?
No, that'll be me.
Okay. Forcris, you're up.
Forcus is very, very angry that his flawless plan failed, and he's going to repeat it, but do it at 4th level this time.
All right. So it's 4 dexterity saving throws.
Ah, no.
23 and 20.
I mean, stop passing all of them.
They do have a +4 to their dex. They're very dexterous, these snakes.
At least I rolled some decent fucking
Hey,
damage. this time.
that's good. That's good. There we go. So half that, that is 20,
12 or
10,
15.
12. Yeah, 12 points of fire damage. So you can see the snakes right in front of you. Majority of them have been burned away to crisp, and now there's only so much damage that they can actually do. The rest of them, it looks like they're still behaving effectively, at least.
Grr. And I will, yes, not move. I will be good.
All right, so Lizma, 4 attacks at you at disadvantage. Ignore that, I'll roll it again. 16, that's a miss. 1 and 13. So okay, so Vorkris, you're going to get 1 attack from the half HP. 5. And then 2 attacks from the full HP. 11. So I believe they will miss. So
Well,
only
25
1 hits.
obviously hits, but
Yeah. So you will take 4 piercing damage, and can you make another Constitution saving throw, please?
of course.
So you will take 16 points of damage in total as the snake starts crawling up you, biting into your scales. You can feel the poison burning your skin and your bloodstreams. Alright. Top of the round, Agnes, go ahead and roll initiative. Everybody else, you can move your movement if you want to for Okay. So Joy Lee, as you move further into there, you can see a chest in there. You can see a stairway that goes up to a blocked stairwell. Looks like there's been a lot of debris that's been put in front of it. Like you can see that broken tables and chairs and rocks and all kinds of things have been put in front of this doorway.
Right. Can I go up to the chest and have a look?
Yeah. Make an investigation check.
Give me just a second. Sorry, I made my character sheet small so it didn't take up the whole screen. 16.
You
This is not locked, but it is trapped.
Okay. With my investigation check, can I see any way to disarm the trap?
It appears to be a wire trap.
Okay.
So if you have any tools that can disable a wire,
I have thieves' tools. Would
are you
that work?
proficient with them? Feast
I
tools will
am.
certainly work. Well, there we go. You can do that on your next turn then.
Yeah, brilliant.
Okay. Right. So, Agnes, you're up first. You can see Vorkris is like trying to get all these snakes off of him. They're crawling all over his body.
Can I use for flavour? I want to stab them with a rapier, but for flavour, I want to kind of move them away and kind of slash away from get them off him.
So like you just like using the rapier as sort of a whip, almost a whip sort of thing. You just keep them like brushing them off them with a force. Go ahead and make an attack roll on them. Are you? Fortunately, 11 is a miss. So you cut one or two of them, but the vast majority keep on swarming Vorkris, and they seem to be sharing the same space as him.
How upsetting.
Walker's wiggle.
Alright, so that's anything else from you,
Powerful
Agnes?
magicians
No,
do not
that's it.
wiggle.
Alright, Lizma. What do?
Gonna slash at these ones.
Alright then, make an attack roll. That's a hit, roll damage.
11.
Nice. So you start hacking away into them, and you just start like snake bodies just start flying everywhere, cut in half, their heads cut off. You go to swing again, however, one of the snakes reaches out and just bites you on the pinky finger. You're like, ah, fuck!
Okay, and yeah, that's my turn.
You don't want to use the bonus action shield?
I don't think it's going to do much.
Oh, you never know. Every little helps.
I'll give it a go.
Okay.
I will give it a go.
That's definitely hit, so roll 1d4. So at this point, you're like with the sword, like sort of propping in your hand. You take your sword and you basically just start stomping and smashing down, like whack a snake, basically. You start bashing away at them. They're still at effective strength, but you are certainly killing them. Okay, right, Vorkris, you're up.
Okay, so Vorkris is going to start grabbing the snakes at him and just like sucking the life out of them and throwing them away. Vampiric touch at 4th level.
All right then. Which which token are you targeting? May I ask?
The one that's not the weak one, the one that still looks like it's more than half of them. So if it's
That would
one,
be that one and that. So there's two on the left.
okay,
basically.
so yeah, I'll take the top corner one there. I'll take that one.
That's definitely a hit then.
Rah. And should ask me what level. Yes, it does. Mainly because I need some health back. And draining snakes is the best I can do, apparently.
14.
Okay, 14.
Okay, so you basically just belly flop into this pool of snakes, and as they sort of like slithering and start biting you, most of them start turning to ash. You basically just like suck their energy into you. Some of them start crawling away. There's still a few of them that are surrounding you, trying to swarm you, but there's only a few of those ones left.
Cool, that's me.
Okay, so These ones here are going to slither through Vorkris down towards Agnes. While those two are going to go for Vorkris. So Vorkris, you're going to get 2 attacks at half power because there's less than half them left. Natural 20 and 16. You get a Constitution saving throw from you, please, as I deal. Oh shit. 4 piercing damage and 16 poison damage. So that's 20 damage in total.
Yep.
But he
Right.
passed the save, right? He passed the Constitution, so that
He
should
passed
be
it,
half
he passed-
poison.
It's double damage because it was a nat 20.
Because it was a crit, so I would have doubled that damage. But it's because he saved. It's just a straight up damage.
Right. Okay. Fair enough.
Right now, Lizma, these creatures will start attacking you. There we go. 9, 22, and 22. 2 hits.
Yep, 2 hits.
Can I get 2 Constitution saving throws from you, please? Save. It's a fail. Oh dear. So the first.
I'm going to use my
Yep.
Dominus Pool to
Re-roll
re-roll
that. Lovely. Go right ahead. Through sheer force of will, you force yourself to save.
That was just my concentration check I forgot to do.
No worries. Oh yes. Okay. So you take half damage on all the poisons. So it's 20 points of piercing, and 5 plus 6, 11 points of poison. So that's 31 points of damage in total, Isma. Right. Top of the round. If people want to start moving, they're more than welcome to. You can hear the sounds of combat down there are still happening, and you hear Lizma shout out, "Please help me!"
Which way did Lismer go?
Down to the right,
Down to this way?
all the
Yep.
way across the bridge.
Okay. All right. If Lismer's yelling, please help me, Cora's just gonna say, sorry, keep shooting those things. And 60 will bring her right here.
Joe Brooks should probably disapparate Keyleth and run too.
Yeah.
Okay. Joe Brooks, are you going to stay where you are, or are you moving with Cora?
I'm moving with Cora. I'm going to disapparate Keyleth and run. Which way did each one go?
You can hear Lizma calling out for help down towards the right passage. So Lizma went off in that direction.
Okay. I got as far as I could go dashing.
Yeah. And you can hear Vorkris shout out, "Get the fuck off of me!" Coming from that direction as well.
Right.
So
We might be splitting
Get
up.
these motherfucking snakes off my motherfucking body.
Alright, so then moving. Joy Aaliyah, did you want to use your actions to try and disarm the trap?
Yes, please. That will be a thieves' tools check.
That's correct. Feastal check using dexterity modifier.
25.
You get down. Ping! It's apart. Explosion. That's good.
What's in the chest? I'm gonna open it up once
So
I
you
find.
open it up. You have a brief look around. It looks like it's just some knickknacks inside, and you sort of scrap it across. You do find a scroll in there.
Okie dokie. I imagine I'll have to make some kind of check to work out what the scroll is.
Yes,
So
it's not something you're familiar with.
yeah, I'll just put scroll in my inventory for now. And then, is there anything in there that looks like it could possibly be a magical orb key?
No, it looks like this one was just purely the only thing that was useful in there was a scroll.
Okay. And the doorway at the top of the stairs is all blocked with like rubble and stuff, isn't it?
Correct. Yes. Like somebody's intentionally blocked that passage off.
Okay. Well, I am a tiny gnome with a strength of no, so I'm gonna start heading back towards the screaming, if that's okay.
Okay. All right then, Agnes. You're top of the round.
I'm going to shout over to Vorkris and be like, "That's how you get rabies."
I'm just busy like turning snakes to ash with my bare hands.
That is how you get rabies. And I'm going to stab the snakes in front of me.
Alrighty then. Attack roll. Oh, nice. Natural
Yes.
20. So you rolled a 4, brings it to 8. Then double the sneak attack to 14. 14 plus 8. 8. And then add the modifier. 3, so that's 25 points of damage. So, in a dazzling display of skill and speed, as these snakes keep on lunging at you, Agnes, you're like, and after that moment of adrenaline, you look around to see dissected snake corpses all around you, and on your rapier, from the very hilt to the very top, is just skewered snake.
I'm making kebabs later.
That swarm has effectively been eliminated.
Okay, I'm going to come and stand on top of the swarm. There you go.
Okay.
So I'm going to like have Vorkris's metaphorical back.
All right.
Leave
Then.
my back alone.
Right, Lisma, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna slash at the same guys again.
All right then, make another attack roll. Fucking, what's up with these nat 20s, guys? I'm just getting. There's more than 2 numbers. You know, there's more than 1, and there's more than 20.
1 in 20.
So what is it? Max plus the another roll, is it?
Yeah, so roll the damage, then we double it, then you add the modifier.
No, you got lucky. It's
I did get lucky.
it's 5.
So you rolled a 1, so it brings it to 2. So yeah, 5 damage in total. So you
Terrifying nat 20.
and you can see that you have definitely brought that swarm down to at least half strength.
Okay, seeing that one's getting low, I'm gonna turn around and attack the other ones
Okay.
behind me.
That's another hit.
$11 damage.
Nice. You deal tremendous amounts of casualties to that swarm as you're just swinging and swinging and slashing and cutting and cutting. You're not even looking anymore. You're just like wildly like as they're crawling all over your body.
I'm gonna action surge and attack that one again.
This one does not like snakes. 12 is a miss on the snake. So you cut some of them, but not enough to make an effective dent in the swarm.
Cool, and my last one, 13.
Unfortunately, it's still the same result. Unfortunately, you're just swinging away. You've cut about 4 or 5 of them, but there are so many.
And then with my bonus action, I'm gonna second wind.
Alrighty then. Take a brief breath to try and forget about the poison in your system.
Oh,
Right.
Max.
Nice. Okay. Orcris, you're up.
Rorkus is going to grab the ones above him and do his vampiric touch on them.
Alrighty then. That's a
24
hit.
hits.
Definitely a hit.
Do. Oh, my life.
Oh, mate. 2, 1, 1. That's 9 points of necrotic damage.
9 points of damage, yep, and I'll
Have you
have
tried
4
turning
back.
it off and on again, buddy? Like log out, log back in.
You just try to fail on every level.
I mean, it's rich. It's just rich. This happens in my other game with him as well. It's
It
quite
happens
amazing.
with physical dice and everything. It's like there is no limit to how badly I can roll.
Quite astounding, to be honest. Okay. Anyway, it is the snake's turn. So Those 3 swarms will continue to try and attack you, Lisma. So one of them's going to try and get you at because of their half health. 15 is missed. Now the other 2, 4 and 10. So 1 hit. Can I get a Constitution saving throw from you, please? Nice. So you take half damage. So that will be 16, 8 plus 5. So you take 13 points of damage in total. Meanwhile, Agnes, you're going to get 1 half bite, and Vorkris, you will get 1 half bite. So Agnes first. 12. Now Vorkris. So 20.
I mean, I literally just said this. Pack it in.
Can I get a Constitution saving throw from you,
Well,
please?
be dead here.
So that's 4 plus. That's a fail. Ooh, fuck me. So that's 32 plus. Yeah, so that doesn't bring you over your hit point maximum, does it?
Oh god, no.
So yeah, you just see
Damn it.
Vorkris falls backwards as these swarms go over him. You just see his face covered up as they start biting in him. Vorkris is down.
The only
Right.
thing I couldn't handle. The only thing.
Fucking snakes. Okay.
Not snakes, fucking nat 20s!
All right, top of the round. If people want to move, they can.
Would Cora have heard Vorkris like?
You can hear Agnes saying, "Oh my god, they're all over him!"
That's exactly what I was about to shout. If like, wake up, Volkris, wake up!
All right, he's to the this way. He's over here.
Yeah, you can hear
Yeah.
Agnes' cries coming from down there.
Okay, well, use my dash. Get here.
Split the party, split the party.
I mean,
What
there were
happens-
snakes. I honestly thought burning hands would kill snakes. They're tiny fucking snakes.
It's just,
Yeah.
you killed lots of them. They're just a lot more.
What happens with the skeletons when Vorkris goes down?
They're still up.
The skeletons stay up, actually.
Right.
Yeah,
Jack,
yeah,
when
they can't be
I
controlled.
So my detect magic is still up. When I was coming all this way past these statues,
No
with
pings.
water,
No pings.
nothing.
Oh, if you detect magic, is that a
No, it's just a thing that I can do because I'm a furbolg.
Bog. Just something. Yeah, so just so you know, with detect magic, even as a furbolg, you have to concentrate on it, so that would have dropped Spirit Guardians.
All right, well, I didn't think that's how we ruled it before. I would not have dropped Spirit Guardians, so I would not have done any of the detect magic if that's
I don't
the
think this
case.
has ever come. Has this ever come up before?
Yeah, well, we've used detect magic before. It was just a thing because furbolg magic, like I can go invisible for a round, and that's not a concentration thing for me.
No,
It's
because
just
it's just a thing
Right.
that you do.
right. That's the same. It's part of the furbolg magic.
Yeah,
It's
furbolg magic.
one
You can
that-
cast detect magic and disguise self using wisdom. You can cast it. Your versions disguise self. Yeah, so you are casting the spell, and that spell requires concentration. You see.
Good to
So
know.
with the hidden step, you're not casting invisibility. You are becoming invisible because of Fearbolgness. With the Fearbolg magic, you are still casting a concentration spell. Just for clarification going forward.
Okay. All right. So, I will. For now, then I guess if that would have taken down my spirit guardians, I will.
Still
take
has
that.
spirit. Like I said, no, I'm happy to retcon detect magic and for you to get your spirit guardians up.
Well, I mean, but in fairness, you did give me information off of those orbs.
Yeah,
so,
you've got conjuration and yeah. I suppose.
So detect magic is still up, and
Yes.
I will have used my dash at least to get over
Yeah.
here.
Well, see how you can see some of the commotion down there
I
at the big.
I see a nameplate here with an X above it.
Oh
Yeah.
no, that's Agnes is there. Don't worry, she's fine.
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
She just stood on top of her body, so
Alright.
Right.
you'll roll 20 seconds.
Perfect.
She's below it.
You can roll initiative at the next round. Okay. All right,
Thank you.
Joe Bricks, did you want to move as well?
Yes, I would like to move. I think I'm going to have to dash to get anywhere near
Okay.
Vorkus. So Vorkus is on, you said, the left side?
Vorkus is over here, yeah, and Lismer's
Lismer's
over
down
the other side.
Yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20.
Lismer is still calling out for help.
Which worries me. All right, Cora, you
While
went,
swearing.
Cora, you went left. I'm going to go right then. Okay, 20.
All right.
5.
Don't forget your healing potion! Don't forget to tell him he has a healing potion!
Okay. Right. And I'm kind of, I'm doing a little bit of the running in place thing as I listen, and I'm going to have to dash, I think, to get anywhere near. So, 35.
All right.
40.
So, Joy Elite, Joy, you won't be able to climb back onto the bridge. Looks like you'll have to swim all the way across to the other side and then climb up and go around.
Yep. Okay. I'm gonna start swimming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like
Do you
that.
do you have a swimming speed?
No.
If you don't, you'll be moving at half speed. Just so you know.
Right. Okay. So I'll be there then.
Whilst you're going along, can I have you do another perception check for me, please?
Yep. That will be an 8.
No worries. Okay, thank you. Okay, so Agnes, it's your turn.
I told you, Vorkus, not to eat the snakes. You get rabies. I'm just gonna stab the snakes.
All right.
This one over the side.
Okay.
Oops, that's the wrong one.
Are you vicious mockering it?
No, I'm not. I'm not vicious rockery. I'm just trying to stab it.
You cut a few of them down, but not enough to make a significant dent. That's a miss.
Okay. Is there any way that I can kind of get myself in between Vorkus and the snakes?
Yeah, you can move through them because they occupy spaces. They're small enough for you to force your way through them.
Yeah, I want to kind of be in between them, but there's not quite enough room on the map.
No, unfortunately.
I'll come stand over this side.
Right. Uzma, it's your turn.
Cool, I'm going to slash away at the ones on the right.
All right, make more attack rolls. You should just hack it away. Ah! Wow, there we go. Another natural 20.
So that's 15.
15, nice. So you cut them down to a sizable number, so they're definitely below half what they were. There's only a few of them left.
Yeah. And then the ones down.
Okay. That's another hit.
8 damage.
Alright, so he's just starting hacking away at them, no problem. They're still coming, there's still a lot of them.
And then whacking, and whatever means, stabbing, whatever improvised weapon.
Ah! Definitely a hit. Roll d4. Nice. Yeah, you are stamping away at them, smashing away at them. Joe Prix, when you get around the corner, you're going to see a lot of snake bodies. Okay, Vorkus, you're up. Can I get a death save from you? That's one fail. Alright. Swarm of
I'm
poisonous...
not like to fucking succeed, am I? Jesus Christ. Roll above a 10 for that.
Alright, so one attack at full health on 22. That's a hit. Can I get a con save from you? That's a success, so that is 17 points of damage in total. And then you're going to get half attacks as well. 12, and 23. So can I get a second con save from you, please? And so that brings it down to 7 plus 5. So it's now 12 points of damage against you. As these snakes are just crawling everywhere, biting in every single place. You just feel the poison burning your bloodstream at the moment. It's painful. Okay. I'm going to roll a d4, huh? Okay, so both of those snakes are going to turn around and focus on Agnes now that their prey has been effectively neutralized for consumption later on. 20
Yeah.
and 13.
I think. Yeah, 20 hits.
Can I get a con save from you, please? As
No,
a
you
fail.
can't.
So that's 13 points of damage in total as the snakes now focus on trying to bite you down. Alright, top of the round. Cora, you can roll initiative. And Jobrix, you can roll initiative as well, actually.
Wait,
Joy
can you try
Elliott,
again, Joe?
you can start moving. I'm just going to turn my thing on.
I turn into an eagle, please. Can I use a wild shape to turn into an eagle and just fly?
Jack has abandoned us.
He has.
Jack's like, fuck this shit. I'm going elsewhere.
What a snake.
Alrighty then.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna wild shape into an eagle and fly.
Okay. So,
And I get a flying speed of 60 feet.
that's right, so
So-
you're able to fly upwards. What animal do you turn into?
An eagle.
Okay,
Just a
so-
regular. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. And then can
Okay.
I action dash?
Yes, you
Because it's a
can.
bonus action for wild shape. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 50, 55. I'm gonna 60 there, and then I'm gonna drop back into my gnomic state.
That should be a bonus action on your next
Oh,
turn.
right, yes, of course. I'll do that next time then.
Okay, so top of the round is Joprix.
Okay, so Jobrix is going to take some of his movement. 15. See that Lismer is in trouble.
Just fireball him.
No, sir. Fireball will do lots of harm to you as well.
I'll be fine. Just do it.
I'm not sure that you will be fine.
Blow me up! Do it!
How bad are you off?
He's dripping with blood and poison.
Great.
Cauterize my wounds.
If you insist, I'll throw a fireball in there.
Alright then. Dexterity saving throw from Lismer, please. They all succeed.
Wow. What good rolls.
You're rolling so well tonight.
Apparently, I'm a very good snake. Well, at least everybody saves, so that's good.
They would
Oh,
take
there's
it
one
like
more
every
creature as well that I need to save.
mystery creature. You were rolling like a boss.
Alright, so go and roll damage. Oh, 36, righto. So that's half
Yeah.
down to
18.
15, 17, isn't it? Yes.
18.
18. Alright, so those snakes there are blown the fuck up. Those snakes there are also blown the fuck up. Those snakes there are, most of them are blown up, but they remain on their feet. And as the explosion dies away, you can see Lisbeth there cooked, and a little, shard.
I just look over at Jobbricks and give him a thumbs up.
I'm just
Like-
terrified at this new breed of snake with feet.
Right. Cauterizing the wounds, I hope.
And as you sort of give him the thumbs up and smile, Lisma, you hear a low, loud hiss coming from the hole behind you, as it was also caught in the blast. You turn around to see something yellow and big coming out of the hole of what appears to be a glowing gem for one of its eyes. I'm going to have to roll initiative for that one. Okay, so that's Jobbricks' turn.
Dead.
Alright, Agnes, you're up.
I'm just going to carry on skewering these snakes in front of me.
Ah!
14?
14 is just a hit. Which token are you hitting?
This one here.
Alright, so with that, sneak attack doesn't apply because you don't have an ally within 5 feet of you.
But I'm a swashbuckler, and if I'm one-on-one, that means I also get...
Yeah. Well, with that then, you skewer the rest of them, and now you don't really have any room left on your rapier because of all the snake corpses. Alright.
This one's for you, Chris. I'm sorry you're dead.
Anything else from you?
And no, that's it.
Alright. So that giant snake moves to try and constrict you, Lisma. 20.
Yeah, he's got me.
Right, that's 11 bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled as it wraps around you and just starts.
I am unconscious.
Okay, so Lisma is wrapped around, and you just see him go. And he goes unconscious, wrapped up in this snake's body.
Just having a nap.
Hey. So, Lisma, can I get a death save from you, please?
It's just D20, isn't it?
Yeah. That's one fail. Or Chris, can I get a death save from you, please? That's one success. Right, it's the swarm of snakes' turn. So, 1 and 2. Alright, so those snakes are going for you, Agnes. 22. Can I get a con save from you, please?
I can try, but I'm not going to make it.
You make it.
Oh shit, I make it!
And so it's 10 damage in total against you. Meanwhile, these snakes slither down here towards you, Joe Bricks.
Ironic, really. Bunch of abandoned, no problem. Snakes.
So it's 15 to hit you, Joe Bricks.
That misses.
Alright then. So, that is all the snakes. Cora, you're up.
All right. I'm going to drop detect magic.
Okay.
And I'm going to. Could you please take that stick out of my house? Thank you very much. All right. So because she's there, she's smaller. Can we occupy the same space?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I will move here.
I'm going to make Arcana checks, please, Bork.
And I'm going to 2, 3. I'm going to tell Vorkris, you gotta get up. You gotta get up. You gotta continue to fight. These snakes are skilled like you are. You show them who's boss. And I'm gonna cast Prayer of Healing at 4th level. So 30 points
Nice.
of
Healing back
heal.
to Vorkris. So, Vorkris, you come to consciousness to see one of them snakes like currently nibbling on your nose.
I'm more
and
concerned that I was just healed with something called prayer. It just feels dirty and. Ugh.
Wait a minute. Prayer of healing. That's a casting time of 10 minutes.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Okay, well then I don't do that.
Oh.
Just kidding. 10 minutes. Oh, I thought it was healing word. Minute.
Yeah, healing was the bonus action. That's fine.
Yeah, that's what I meant to do. All right, so we're gonna try that again. I'm
Okay.
doing healing word, which is what I meant to do at 4th level.
No worries.
So not quite as much. 19.
19 back to you, Vorkris. Good.
And then I'm also going to cast aid at 2nd level. And I'm going to give that to Vorkris, myself, and Agnes. So that's an additional 5 hit points right now, and then your hit point maximum increases by 5 for the next 8 hours.
Okay. Interestingly, there's an eagle right beside you in this cave.
Yes, squawkity squawk squawk. I've never seen her turn into an eagle before, but
But you have no idea who that is. That's just a bloody eagle in this cave for some reason.
I did put a token in chat for an eagle just in case you wanted it. Hello, eagle. That's
He's
it.
gonna
Okay.
like friendlily flap a wing in your direction.
Okay, so that's Cora. Joe Pricks, you're up.
I have a question.
Nat 20 on my Arcana, Jack.
Oh, yes.
Really good. Would I be
For a total of
able to-
27.
Joe Pricks, ask your question. I'll give you an answer, and then I'll get to you, Baruch.
Yeah.
Would I be able to give a portent to Lismer for a death save?
I'm just going to check.
I don't know if I can do that.
Ability checks. Yeah, well, yeah, it's a saving throw. Yeah, so you can give that saving throw to Lismith for his death save. Yes.
I'd have to look, but I thought I rolled a 20.
You rolled a 19 and a 20.
and a
Yeah,
20.
you had some ridiculously
Now,
high rolls.
Do you rule it that if he rolls a 20 for
If he rolls a
death
20,
save,
he'll get out he'll come back to with 1 HP. Yes.
he'll be back? Okay. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna give him my 20 to get back if I can.
So you're gonna have to wait until his turn to do that.
Yeah, that's fine. Can I hold it for then?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So have a think about your actions. So, Baruch, with your natural 20, you've been watching the effects of these orbs going on for a little while. You can tell that they themselves respond to evocation magic, and every single time that they get a dose of evocation magic, they reverse. They become the opposite of what they are. Every single 6 seconds or so, something from within this lair is pulsating them with a dash of evocation energy that seems to only activate in response to a signal being deactivated when they turn from being orange back to blue. So there's something in this lair that recognizes that they are not putting out the orange symbol, and so pulsates evocation energy towards them to turn them back.
Okay.
That's what you're able to discern from that.
All right. Thank you. Sorry, I was just feeling very useless.
Oh no, I get it, mate. We've been doing this for about an hour and a half, and snakes, mate. I didn't think be this much trouble, but apparently they are.
Nor did we.
Okay,
If
so
I thought they were going to be this much trouble, I wouldn't have gone in alone.
Well, yeah. I'd have at least got the same side as you.
I mean, I even got away with their natural resistances. Like I disregarded them completely because they are actually resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. So I just thought, well, don't bother with that. This is meant to be a 2-round thing, and now we're on round 5. Okay. Anyway, Joe Bricks, what's your action?
So my action. Now, how does polymorph work if he's unconscious?
I don't know
I'd never really considered it myself.
It's
anymore.
interesting because technically, when you're not unconscious, it gives you the additional hit points, right?
Right.
Yeah.
You could hold your action till his turn until he stands up from the magical 20 that you know he's going to get because you're going to do it for him.
So here's how I would rule it. If you cast polymorph on him, he will come back with the HB of the creature. But if he drops that form, he goes back to being unconscious as a regular person.
Wait a minute. I'm not sure I understand. So
he's got 0 HP at the moment. You cast polymorph on him, you turn him into a direwolf. He now has 34 HP. So he's up, he's awake with 34 HP. But if he loses that form, either through loss of concentration, you stopping the spell, or he loses hit points, he goes back down.
okay. So can we do what Vorkris suggested, and can I hold it for after he comes up to 1?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
you
let's do
hold
that.
your action to cast polymorph when Lisma's conscious again. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right then. Agnes, it's your turn.
Stabby McStab on the last one left.
Alrighty then. Oh, sorry. At the top of the round, Joy Lee, could you roll initiative, please?
Yeah,
I'll
sure.
do that for you. And with that, Agnes, you are able to destroy the last of the snakes, seemingly clearing out that area. Okay.
Go clear, guys! I'll just use my movement. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Move out of the way. Come down here.
Okay.
And I suppose I can go, all clear, all done. There's an eagle in here.
All right. It's the coral snake's turn. So that coral snake is going to slither down. Actually, no, it's going to go back into its hole, taking Lisma with it. It's going to spend its action, start like slithering around you, sort of getting ready to feed on you, Lisma. I know you can't see anything at the moment, but it is. Can you get a death save, please?
That's where I used the 20.
All right.
Yeah, Jack, because that's where I would use the 20.
That's right. Important. You can't see him anymore. He's gone down. So you can't give him the portent because you can't see him anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, it has to be a creature that you can see with one of the foretelling rolls.
Okay.
But that's a success anyway. So, Lisma, that's one success for you.
Can I still put the polymorph through?
I don't know. Because there's a good chance that if Lisma comes back to consciousness, he'll be able to come back up and then you can do it.
Okay, I'm just confused.
Because that snake already has its prey, so it wasn't going to come chasing you. Yeah, we'll see what happens basically. Vorkris, you're up.
Vorkris is fucking pissed. But there's no more snakes to kill, so he's going in search of snakes to kill.
Okay.
And he's going to dash because he can't see any snakes.
All right.
Oh, Vorkris, don't forget, don't eat the snakes. You'll get raped
Doesn't
and
react
die.
at all. That's him.
Alright, it's the poisonous snake's turn. So there's going to be one attack on you, Joprix. 8. That is a miss.
That's a miss.
Alright. Cora, you're up.
What is the green? Oh, aid.
Yeah.
Which I didn't take for myself, and I didn't take my other thing. All right. So they were in there. The snakes are gone, but did anybody look in the room to see if there was any
Oh.
key or anything? Because that's why we went in
Nope.
there, right?
I would have done, but I was too angry for snakes.
Yes, but you were just. So Cora's not as a good investigator. Shit. Can you guys go back and look? I think Lismer's in trouble. And she's going to use her action to dash over towards Lismer.
Okay. Joya Lee, it's your turn. You're still an eagle.
Yep. And since Cora's just said, I think Lismer's in trouble, I'm going to stay as an eagle, and I'm going to fly to follow her.
So you like, ah! You turn around. Cora, that eagle's chasing you.
Well, I mean, I've got 120 feet of movement, so she's going to get to like there, and then that was like 85, and then there, I think.
Yeah. Joprix, there's an eagle for some reason.
Oh, hello.
And then I am going to drop my wild shape as a bonus action, so I'm just me. And then I use my action to dash to fly over there, so that's me done.
Hey. Alright, so Joprix, it is your turn.
Okay, so the polymorph thing is out the window then.
Unfortunately so.
That's fine.
Just like my character.
What's that? So I see you slipped down into the hole. I was ready to do something and didn't do it. You slipped down into the hole with the snake, and I have little pesky snakes in front of me, right?
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Okay. So what I will do is I think I will see. I will magic missile the snakes at 2nd level.
Okay. Go ahead and roll 4d4 plus 4. Okay, so white magical pellets appear around your head. You look at the snakes coming towards you, and you shoot them out. And you blow away the vast majority of them. 1 or 2 slither away in fear, and you have eliminated that swarm.
And I just let out a little exhale, and okay. And I look at Joy, and then I look at the hole, and I start to make my way over towards the hole.
All right. So looking down, you can see Lismer being brought up to the snake's mouth as it's extending its large fanged jaws, dripping with venom, ready to take a bite out of his unconscious head.
And so did we determine that I had to see him to allow him to use my portent?
Yes, that's right. So you can see him again now.
So I'd like to give him my portent. I know it probably wouldn't take effect until his turn, but I would like to give it to him.
Yeah, it will take. It won't take. You can give him his portent, and if you can still see him on his turn.
Okay.
All right, Agnes, you're up.
I'm going on an adventure to go and investigate.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would like to investigate this room to try and find a key.
Make an investigation check, please.
Yep. 29.
You do not initially see a key in this immediate area, but your investigation inevitably gets you closer to that hole, and looking down there, you can see what appears to be a resting or maybe even sleeping snake, but one of its eyes is not an eye, it is in fact a shining stone of some kind.
I would like to back away from the hole very quietly. I do not want to wake the
Alright.
snake up.
Hopefully you don't fireball it and wake it up.
I will not, I don't have fireball, so I can't do anything. But I don't want to wake it up, so I'm going moving away quietly.
Alright. So it is the coral snake's turn. Lisma, can I confirm how many successes and how many fails do you have at the moment?
One of each.
Alright. The snake is going to try and bite into you, and because you are incapacitated, this would be at advantage. 23.
Hits, of course.
Okay. Lisma, as you sort of come to consciousness, you can feel your body numb all over as the life is being squeezed out of you. You look up, you see Joprix there. He's got a few bites on his face, but he's generally okay. He's reaching down to you, he's trying to do something, but then you see the snake's head reel backwards and come in. What are your last thoughts?
Fucking snakes.
You see Joprix. The snake bites into the body of Lisma, and you can see the blood pours out of it, and he goes limp. Lisma has been killed.
So I'm confused because I thought the snake had its turn before Lismer.
Yeah, it did, and it just took its turn.
It took its turn, and it I'm confused. I'm confused when this happened. So he had burned one.
So Lisma takes it. So you would have given him his portent on his turn when he makes a death save.
But
But unfortunately, because the snake just attacked him, that's 2 instant death saves because of the melee attacking him while he's incapacitated.
Okay, it's 2 in a row. Okay,
Yeah.
I see.
So he already had 1 fail and 1 success. So yeah.
Yeah, that'll be the plan, I guess.
Okay.
Okay.
So Vorkris, it is your turn.
He's still on snake hunting duty.
I thought it's only 2 saves failed if it's from a crit.
No, it's when you're incapacitated, if it's a melee attack, it's an automatic crit.
Sense.
So, sorry, was it not incapacitated? So, unconscious. Yeah. So, any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so Vorkris. So you rush downwards. You rush down the corridor to see snake bodies everywhere. And you see Joprix looking down the hole, looking shocked.
I need snakes to kill. But that's my turn. I action dashed.
Cora, it's your turn.
Okie doke. Let's see where 30 gets me. It gets me in here. I think I'm gonna have to use my action to dash. So that puts me. Ugh, stupid nap. Okay. How far down is he?
Oh, no more than 7 feet or so. Not a deep hole.
I'm gonna have moved over the snake instead. So I don't think I have anything bonus action wise that will help right this second. Okay. Just that.
Okay.
Oh,
Wiley.
nope. I'm sorry.
Nope.
I'm gonna bonus action. I'm going to get up my spiritual weapon.
Okay. So you cast spiritual weapon again. All right then.
Right.
Did you want to
So-
attack the snake at the same time with the spiritual weapon, by the way?
Oh yes, please, because I can do that. Thank you.
Yes. Sorry, Joely.
No, that's great. You do that, and I'm gonna try and work out what I'm doing. Probably that.
11 is a miss against this creature. You hit it, but it doesn't create much of an impact to damage it.
Okay.
Right, Joely?
Right. So, I am going to move up to the edge of the pit,
Yep.
and I am going to cast Moonbeam on the snake.
Oh, there's nowhere for him to move around down there. Whoa.
So
All
I'm
right.
gonna do that.
Okay.
He needs to make a con save.
Moonbeam.
And
Alright,
it's so
so
when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time, or on a turn, or starts its turn.
that's right. So he'll take his damage at the start of his turn. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So as you go over the hole, you basically look up into the sky or the ceiling, and this perpetual orb, or this purplish white orb, starts shooting down. This divine, radiant beam, and you can just see the creature down there going and react very violently towards it. All right, top of the round is Joe Briggs.
Joe Pricks is pretty upset, and he screams out, "Vile serpent!" and then he blasts him. Relative psychic lance. He has to make an intelligence save.
Alrighty then. He's not particularly intelligent. Actually, he's dumb as bricks. He's got an intelligence of 2. -1.
That's impressive.
76.
Roll your... Lovely. Roll your damage. Nice. 24 points of psychic damage. As the psychic lance blasts downwards into the mind of the creature, it just and just seems to go limp as it's overwhelmed with the energy for that spot. It is incapacitated until the start of your next turn. Alright. Agnes, it's your turn.
I'm going to go and find someone to tell about this snake. 2,
Okay.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can't see anyone. I'm gonna have to dash. I thought everyone was out here. I'll get over that. Can I see anyone? No, I will just dash again until I find someone.
Okay. Alright, so the giant coral snake is incapacitated at the moment as it's stunned. Lisma is dead. Orcris, it's your turn.
Walkris
Oh, Focus, you're there.
moves up. Looks at the hole.
I'd like to add
Finally
that
sees a snake.
I didn't know that Vorkris was there because there was a dead body on top of him, but I'd be like, there's a snake! There's a snake to Vorkris.
I know. I'm gonna go kill it. And just looking down this hole at the snake, I summon magic never before seen, and I summon a giant dragonborn hand, which is going to go punch it very, very hard. That's a
Okay.
arcane hand.
Lovely. Make a melee spell attack.
Yeah.
At
I
advantage.
am just going to use My vampiric touch, because I have that on my sheet already.
No
And that's
worries.
the same thing. 24.
Roll again because you have advantage.
Oh, I do indeed. Okay. Have I lost it? I just clicked it. There it is. Yeah, let's just stick with the 24.
24 definitely hits. Roll damage.
I've got to look up damage again.
Arcane
Leave the
Hand is
sheet.
5d8 if I remember correctly.
Something ridiculous like that. The spell is so freaking long, it's like hard to keep track of which one it is.
Big B's hand, isn't it?
Yes, 4d8. It's just called
4d8.
Arcane Hand, yes.
Yeah.
Uh,
Because of a copyright thing, I think.
fair.
25 points of force
25. Finally, actually roll well. It's a bit late now that I've died, but hey.
All right. How would you like to kill this snake?
just like smash straight down, explode the snake's head with a big fist.
Blood flies upwards like a fountain and covers everybody within 5 feet of it. And the creatures, you can see the arcane hand crushes the little gem that was in its eye, and it shatters. And Bullock, you fire to turn the orbs blue once again, and you get ready, but they don't change.
Neither of them.
Either of them.
Interesting. Okay, so I keep my Eldritch Blast sort of ready, but not shooting it.
Alright. And for the time being, you guys have temporarily secured the area, unless you want to go disturb that other sleeping snake.
I definitely want to go and disturb the other sleeping snake.
I'd say to the workers, get Lismer, bring him up, bring up his body.
My hand will pick up Lismer as gently as possible. Be gentle, little hand, and pick
You
him
can
up.
see he's got massive piercing wounds in his neck and his torso as
Drop
he's.
him in my lap.
And I don't even drop him. I just kind of hold him in front of Cora, like
So
resting.
Cora's like crisscross applesauce, trying to cradle you like a baby. And she's going to cast Revivify. So she's going to close her eyes and just like stroke your face and move her hands over you. I don't know if you've ever had Reiki done, but like not really touching you, but this energy flowing from her hands, kind of infusing into your body. As she prays to her god. And so it would actually Revivify is a level 3, so it's going to bring you to life with 2 additional HP because of me. 1 plus 2 plus 3, so 6 hit points.
Alright. So as the golden energy radiates from Cora's hand and pumps into Lismer, you can see the piercing holes begin to close up. You can see the blood that was trickling out of his nose and his mouth etch back inside. You can see the diamonds shatter. And there's a moment of pause. You take a breath, Lisma, and you open your eyes to see Cora standing over you.
Forkus looks slightly disappointed. He thought he was getting a new zombie.
Jorbrix is like, huzzah!
Cora's
This
too
would
focused
just
on like, give you a look.
this one would just smile, too exhausted to speak, and raise a thumb, and then probably have a nap.
Let's I'm gonna pick him up. I'm not gonna let him walk right now. So like, she's just gonna hoist him up.
So
We should
you-
go check on Baruch. And I can get some healing done for people. But let's all get together.
Sounds good.
Do we not want to go and kill that other snake first?
I
Cora
want
doesn't know.
to sleep first, kill later.
Where you guys are hurting.
Yeah, but my hand only lasts a minute.
I'm gonna go check on Baruch. See you later.
Rockers, I'll go with you to kill the snake and drag my giant moonbeam along behind me.
Yeah!
I have to run,
So-
everybody.
Are you absolutely sure that only you two want to go disturb that snake?
I mean, splitting up worked really well before. What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah, no one died.
If
Permanently.
you guys
Right,
really want to go,
My hand
to
is very strong. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure my hand can just grab it and hold it still, and then I think we'll be fine.
As I found that these things just stayed, I would have started walking down a bit as well. I think I'll stay on that side of the river, but just shouting out, they're stable.
That's weird. They're stable, but okay. There was some snakes. They had eye glowy things, but they're now dead. One's now dead.
Right. Okay. That is interesting. Did any of them do anything that would have petrified? Did they seem to be petrifying people?
No, just venomy people.
So
Like-
there's something else still.
when the thing cracked here, would we have noticed anything, like any visible change, any energy pulsing, any?
Nothing visible. And none of you have true sight, so you definitely wouldn't have seen nothing, to be honest.
Mildly concerned if you break the other one, it's going to turn it back on, but that'd be a really weird way of working.
I'll shout over to Vorkus to see him, but things are happening up here.
Okay, I'll be back in a minute. Just going to go kill another snake.
Are you sure? You died one time. But you
Yeah.
ate the snakes.
Is there some place safe that Cora would feel like she could set Lismer down?
Yeah, I mean, this area here with all the statues.
Okay. Here, take your healing potion. I don't want to leave Chris. I'll be right back.
Don't worry, go. I'll be fine. If I use it as an action or like out of combat, it's the full amount, isn't it?
What? Sorry?
Healing potion.
No. You drink it and roll and see what you get. So
Okay.
if it's common healing, you roll 2d4 plus 2.
From this
Fine.
corner, I would sneak up as well, just so that's why I've stopped there.
Make a stealth roll, please, Walkers.
Bigby's hands got lots of
Stealthy as
bells on
fuck,
it.
me.
Yeah,
I mean, the hand's a giant floating hand. I'm fairly sure it's fine.
it crashes into the sides, creating little. As you can see, there is slow rumbling coming from inside the hole.
Okay, sorry. Cora's with you.
How big is Big B's hand?
It's large.
Could I just put it over the top of that hole?
Yeah.
I mean, it definitely stops him getting out, and then like have like the tiniest little gaps that we can just send firebolts down.
I mean, it doesn't physically restrict movement. It's not as a non-corporeal hand.
Yeah, I have to be using it as an interposing hand to do that. Okay,
Yeah.
fine. But yeah, my goal is just to grab it anyway.
Okay. So, do you go and attack the snake?
Once Cora and Joy Lee and apparently Lisma have caught up with me.
Lismer, you stay.
Hey, what if anything comes up behind me?
Want me to come help as well?
Sure, because we feel bad that you've been sitting up there the whole time.
Can I potentially use? I don't know the schools of magic very well in and out of character. If I use something like Mage Hand just to slap it, will that be enough to turn it potentially blue if it goes to orange?
What school of magic is Mage Hand?
I don't know. This
Is
is
it
way
underneath?
beyond Ellie's knowledge.
I believe it's conjuration.
It is
so
conjuration, yeah.
No.
So it'll do nothing.
Mage hand didn't do anything. I mean, sorry, conjuration didn't do anything to it before.
I mean, I can stay here and
No,
just to
come
be
on
sure.
over.
No, come shoot snakes. Come, run, be happy.
Okay.
What have I got to do to make it?
We'll say that Joe Pricks went over there to.
I don't have magic
Firebolt
missile, but I've got thunder wave. I can't do it all the time.
Underwave definitely works.
Just don't do it as long as they're blue, because if you do it whilst they're blue, I think that will make them orange again.
That's not good.
Okay, I'm just gonna stand here and pray that nothing happens
Okay.
because I don't have a lot to do in case something happens.
Which way is it? Down that way.
To the left.
The bottom and to the left.
To the left.
That-
Okay.
For the purposes of the fact that I have concentration on this for a minute, roughly how many rounds is it for me to get over to the other snake?
Well, seeing as how you guys haven't been rushing over there, I'd say you have maybe about 2 rounds left.
Okay, that's fine.
By the way, as I would walk by Agnes, I would have done the prestidigitation on her hair as I promised to make it clean again.
So, Agnes, your hair, with a sparkle, is now nice and clean.
Oh, thanks. I feel wonderful now.
You're welcome. All right, I'll stand here.
Okie doke. I would like to grapple the snake with Bigby's hand.
All right. So it appears to still be resting. So, what is this? Grasping hand. Is that right?
Yeah, that's the one.
All right. So I'll have it do an opposed strength check at disadvantage because it wasn't expecting this. 13.
Against my 28.
So the hand reaches, goes down and grabs the snake around the neck and just yanks it up.
It does say 22.
As it starts like coiling around, it's lifted up over the hole, giving you all good clear sight on it.
And blast it with whatever you've got, folks. I'll hit it with a firebolt.
Okay, attack roll.
I'm going to
That's
assume
it.
a 24 hits.
Oh yeah. 14 fire.
I've got my spiritual weapon at the ready too.
All right, attack with your spiritual weapon. Baruch, you can go ahead and cast your spells.
Yeah, I'll do a mind sliver.
It's an intelligence saving throw. Dumb as bricks. 10.
Okay, so that's 2d6. I believe.
So-
Let me just check.
25 points of force damage from Cora. Six psychic damage.
Yeah. And next saving throw, it has to roll a d4 and subtract it.
Joya Lee, were you there?
Yeah, I've got my moonbeam over the top of it,
All
just
right.
like shining on it.
So he needs to make a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage.
Constitution.
Constitution. There we go. So it's be fine then.
Also, when it first enters the effect as well, wasn't it?
No.
No.
Oh,
You
no,
only
right.
take a form of damage once per round. 11 is a fail, I believe. So go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah. And that is 2d10. Yeah. Oh. There we go. 10 damage.
All right. So with the combination of attacks of everybody, this snake is charred and destroyed and blown apart, and all that remains is kind of a charred skeletal thing.
Is the gem still alive this time?
No, the gem is when the gem appears to be tied with its life force, and when it died, so did the gem.
Okie doke. Well, I hope that didn't turn the statues back, but I'm glad that fucking snake's dead.
Yep.
Agnes Joprix, you'll notice that when that second gem is destroyed, the door ahead of you opens up.
And a horde of snakes charge through it.
Yeah, I was like, what have they
Well-
done? Look, now they're unlocking things remotely. I don't know what they're doing to do that.
You know what this session needs? More snakes.
I disagree.
And that's how it should have gone.
Yes.
What you guys
I've
just
only
did
seen a
just then,
single snake.
That's how I thought it was going to go.
When you described a swarm of snakes, I thought, happy days, Burning Hand should take care of all of them. Nope, I will roll terribly twice.
I know they
And
didn't
then
even
just
have
die.
that many hit points. It was quite amazing. It was just rolling really low against them, and I was rolling really high. But that's just the way the dice rolls sometimes. You know, you're fighting against the most
all the time.
horrible. You're fighting against the most horrible monsters as the new world has got to you. But the moment you run into a snake is the moment Lismer loses his life.
Thing is, I was like, I think I saved most of my frozen stuff.
You
It
did,
was just
If you had continued dodging, I don't think I would have been able to touch it, to be honest.
I should have kept doing that.
Yeah. It was kind of my fault that I was like died and then you didn't get the help that was coming down for you.
Yeah.
Because everyone had to come and save me.
It's Vorkus's fault then, isn't it?
Yeah.
Always focus. God damn it.
Well, I mean, he didn't think the snakes were very scary, but then the snakes kept rolling critical damage every time they attacked him.
Swarms of stuff was always difficult to fight on your own, though.
Alright. So, what would you guys like to do?
I'll have a rest, please.
At
Short
least
rest.
a short rest is preferable,
Yeah.
I think.
Well,
Okay.
You are not in a safe area where you are right now for a rest because Xeric is still holding off them, the abandoned at the moment. There's the chance that they'll be able to break through and attack you during your short rest.
So I
Okay,
guess we
maybe
have to go through that doorway.
together. Everybody get together. Come over by Joe Pricks and Agnes.
Well, aren't we gonna help out Zarek?
Xeric is quite confident that he's got this. It's not like a constant stream of attacks. This is me as a DM saying that he's there, but he's not participating in this crawl, so there's less to do.
Right, okay, but like we can't just sort that out and then have a short rest because they'll just keep on coming, but
Yeah,
Zarek will keep the
I think
Yeah,
we-
he'll be preoccupied until you guys are done here.
Guys, I think that there's more beyond the door. All right, so I got to make this quick.
wait, more snakes?
No, more abandoned.
Oh, that's fine.
So
Also, there's still something that's turning things to stone. And where's Lismar?
I'm here.
I'm assuming that's going to be the slithering thing that we came here to kill. The
Where's
slithering
here?
stillness.
I'm in front of you. Well, I'm in front of
you.
Focus.
Right, oh, you're hidden behind my armor class. I see. Well, walk up next to you, and I'll give you 9 hit points from my what's it called? Let me have a look what it's called.
That's the Arsamar thing.
Said anything about Asamar, but it's called Healing Hands.
healing hands.
Yes, the Asmar trait. Arsamar.
I said Azamar, not Arsamar.
Asamar.
Azamar.
Oh, thanks for that. That feels a lot better.
You feel a little better.
Perfectly human, thank you.
So I can heal people. I just have no idea where we're kind of at as a unit.
As
run
far as I
low
can
on
tell, you're
people.
all standing on the bridge.
Health wise.
That's
Oh.
important.
I'll just go sit down in my chair that
Vorkris and Lisma look fucked up.
Okay.
They're dripping it in blood and venom and snake bites.
All right. Then seeing that abandoned beyond, I don't think that I have 10 minutes to sit and do anything. So I'm going to
Not in the immediate area that you're in, I'll tell you that.
I found like a little hidden room that had a blocked off door and only one petrified abandoned inn. If we wanted to go take a rest, we might be able to go in there.
That
We'd have to
sounds
jump
like
into the water and swim across the water and then climb up on the bridge a bit, though.
Cora tells everybody she sees an abandoned right there.
I don't see an abandoned.
Well, and I will put my hands on the side of Lismer and the side of Borcris's faces, and one at a time because I have to do it that way. I will cast Cure Wounds. So this will be on Borcris, and this will be on Lismer.
Haha, she likes me more than you.
Ah,
And I am going to say, "Oh, Cora, is this useful for you?" And give you this shiny gem. It looks shiny.
Yes, that will definitely help. Thank you. I'll take it. You said
That's
it
a
was
small percentage of what I just used to cure Lisma.
50.
of 50. Okay. 50, 50.
okay, where do you guys want to go from here?
I I think we need to go and figure out what's beyond the door.
I mean, I'm
Onwards.
feeling strong enough for abandoned. Those abandoned were much easier than those snakes.
Well, I'm assuming that the slithering stillness is probably likely to be a big snake who makes us stone. So just be aware.
I'm going to go join Zurich.
So,
I'm joking.
Chris,
I'll come.
as you move in on ahead, you start crossing across a stone bridge. You can see ahead of you there is an abandoned, but he has been turned to stone. You can look down the bridge. To your right, you see one of the grim turned to stone. To your left, another abandoned, and also something else. A giant crab-like creature with two pincers, multiple legs, and tendrils for face. It's large. It's a large creature. It has also been turned to stone.
A lot of stone things here, guys.
I've got a bad feeling about this, guys.
Yeah. I mean, there's
Drop
also
it.
chests.
Jumprix, could your tiny hut keep us safe while we have a short rest?
Vorkris, that is a small 10 feet drop. Do you want to go down there?
Oh,
Joe
sorry,
Brooks-
I didn't realise that at all. No, I'll stay on here for now.
Joe Brooks tells you his hut could protect you as long as something doesn't burrow up from underneath.
Right. What I think, guys, is that we protect Jumprix while he gets this hut up, and then we rest.
I think my skeletons go on a scouting party.
Send one way and one the other way to open those chests? Or you want to send them on forward? Nope, send them forward. That makes more sense. Sorry, I'm tired. I wasn't thinking.
Move your tokens how you want to.
Well, I'd like my skeletons to explore, but they can't because they're blind.
But don't have eyes.
I mean, technically true.
This immediate area looks like it was just a furrow sort of fair, maybe. But there are a couple of knobs on the pillars at the back, made of brass or some kind of metal. Maybe a conductor of some sort.
Hey, Vorkris, come look at this. You're the expert on knobs.
Please do.
I mean, I literally know nothing about knobs.
Those are two doors to the left and right of this room.
I inspect the knob.
It is long and hard. It appears that you could It appears twistable.
I'll twist the knob.
There's a bit of force behind it, like it wants to go backwards. But as you do, the door to your left opens up in a sort of a vertical movement.
But if I let go of it, it snaps back.
Let go of it. It doesn't snap back. It slowly turns backwards, and you can see the door.
Okay. Skeletons, I have jobs for you both. Well, one at a time. Stand there. Hold that brass knob.
He holds it.
I think we need to destroy these stone abandoned first. Because
It's
what
a
if
long tunnel of tunneliness down here. I mean, if they come back alive, then we just kill them on the way out. Surely they're not. They're only abandoned.
yeah, but what if they destroy your skeletons holding the doors and then we can't get out?
Then we live here forever.
Well, I'll leave the other skeleton here to guard the skeleton that's doing that.
I guess that could work.
This
But
crab
can you
thing.
send McGonagall down? Can you send McGonagall down to see what's down there?
I can, but last time I sent him into things that turned things to stone, he turned to stone. I feel bad. He's got feelings, you know.
I know. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be so insensitive. I just thought that maybe it would be helpful if you guys want to stay here. I can.
I love the fact that I care more about McGonagall than I do about any of you, and like Cora's still really sorry.
I think because
No,
Kristen gets it, she's like, I hate everybody except my dog.
I will send McGonagall forward to go scout down this tunnel, and I will look through McGonagall's eyes.
Just tell him if he sees any of that gas to bamf away real quick.
Yes, he
me a
will be
hand.
looking out for gas.
All right. As McGonagall travels down there, there appears to be a small storage room to the left, a square room to the right, and the path also turns off to a long corridor down to the right. I want him to make a perception check, please.
If I touch Borchris, would that give guidance to McGonagall?
No.
No.
Loading McGonagall's sheet very, very slowly is what I'm doing.
Rich is losing the plot.
I was looking at the stats for Pseudo Dragon before realizing I had his own sheet.
Good.
But it's taking forever to open.
While he does that, the crab thing, have we seen something like that before?
Make a intelligence check. Okay. So he flies down to the left, looks into the square, down the corridor. Huh. Thought you saw a flutter of shadow down there. Huh.
Yeah, I thought I saw something. I'm sure it was nothing. It looks relatively safe. We can at least move down for now. And I'll start following McGonagall down. Is that a closed door on the left, is it?
It is a closed door, yes. Would you like to open it?
Yes, I would.
Inside is a storage room filled with all manners of tidbits in here. Edible food. Like mushrooms and fungi, like algae, like stuff that looks edible that you find within a cave.
How weird. Who's been collecting food? Everyone's statues. Who are they feeding? Is there anything that has like a shelf life or anything? Like something that I think would have gone rotten had it been here more than a few weeks or something?
Those mushrooms should have been rotten a long time ago. If this place has been abandoned for as long as it should have been.
Okay, am I getting any sort of preservation magic
No.
vibes?
No,
Okay.
they just look like regular mushrooms.
So someone has been collecting stuff and storing it here within the last week or two. We haven't seen anyone that's not abandoned, so I'm confused.
Well, we know that they were in here too. Varys and a terrible woman Anderson.
Door right ahead of you, Vorkris.
I was just going to say, like, the corridor just seems to end on my. Nothing seems to happen. If there's another door, I will open the door again. Ah, orange thing, and I'll firebolt it immediately.
Oh, wait, it's actually blue at the moment.
Oh, then I will not.
Sorry.
But I will watch it very, very carefully as I move around the room because I've spotted a chest.
Did McGonagall see what was down here?
No, yeah, he got to here and we realised it was safe to here. And, like, come in this little room, it seems safe for now. And
There's no one to sit down.
I would like to examine the chest and see if it appears to be trapped in any way, shape, or form.
Make an investigation check.
Jack, can I just... I'm going to stay right here for right now because I don't
Yep.
want anything to come crawling out of here. Can I make a perception check?
Of course you can.
Okay, I'm going to guide myself. Perception. Jesus Christ. Never mind.
Ah. I swear you could see a flutter of shadow from down there.
Do I think my chest is trapped with a 13?
Doesn't look trapped.
I'll open up then.
Alright. It's locked.
I look around. Damn it, where's that fucking thievy bard when you need her? Anyone else good with lockpicks?
Joylee had some stuff too. Did Agnes come down here?
I'm not sure where Agnes is. She's hiding at the bottom.
I'm still at the bottom. I'm just waiting for about this crab. We've seen it before.
Sorry, what did you roll on it? Oh, yes. Sorry, my apologies, Agnes. This looks similar to what's known as a chul. Often considered to be brain-dead slaves of much more psychically powerful creatures. Yeah, they're considered mindless drones, always in the pursuit of prey. Really, they're monstrosities. They're not particularly pleasant to be around.
Okay. And I will make my way downtown before Rich says it.
I can have a stab at picking the lock on the chest if everybody wants.
Yeah.
Please do. Fill your boots.
I'd make a fees tools check.
That will be a 9.
Yeah. This is impossible.
You reckon job fix is important now?
Seems excessive for portent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would I be able to break the lock with my blacksmith tools?
You can certainly try.
I'll give it a go.
Right, make a blacksmithing tool check.
Is that just a D20 with my proficiency?
Yes, it would be. Yeah, and your strength modifier.
Well,
Twing, twing, twing. Stop badging.
this is a tough lock.
I know, right?
Farouk, will you just... Oh, never mind. Agnes. Agnes,
Yes.
give me your hands.
I give Cora my hand.
These look like skilled lock-picking hands. They're having a lot of trouble in there.
Wait, can I add my bardic inspiration die to it?
I've already called for the. I've already said the result.
Oh, yeah.
I
Fine.
think that you can do a good job. And she's gonna give you guidance, but you gotta go quick.
Okay. I'm going. Oh, excuse me. Coming through. Excuse me. What have you broken? Why am I needed?
We can't get in this chest. It's got a really tricky lock. Lisma can't break it. Joy Lee can't pick it. Wanna have a go?
I will. Can I investigate it first to see? I'm worried that whatever is connected to this could be connected to this, and I'm just like, can I investigate it first?
Sure, go right ahead. Doesn't appear to be trapped, but it's definitely locked. You can't see any correlation between the orb and the chest.
I will try and pick it then.
Make a thieves' tools check.
Plus a D4.
Roll a d4. Ping! The chest comes open.
Yay! 4th time lucky.
I'm not going to
Okay.
open the. I'm not going to open the chest. I'm just going to be like, just take the lock off and just have a lock on me. Just going to keep the lock
Okay.
and then just move away.
I'll open the chest with mage hand from here, seeing as I move back and I can't be asked to move again.
Alright. So as you open the chest, inside you see the various collections of stone animals. Rabbits, little critters, a few birds. What appears to be the head of a harpy. It appears to be collected and placed inside this chest.
Are they all life size?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. This stone changey thing collects trophies. That gives it a level of intelligence that I'm mildly concerned about.
Yeah, that's not good.
I'd like to add that we also collect trophies.
This area that you're in looks used, as in no dust. Everything's sorted out correctly.
Can I look around to see if I can find anything where something has been written, a piece of paper or
Make an
something
investigation
scribbled?
check.
Yep, I will. Okay. This is
You find two things, Baruch. The first thing you find is a few scribbles, not on paper, not on the walls, but behind furniture and things. Looks like they've been scratched into it. It just, with your eyes of the rune, you can just see the same word over and over again. Ugly, 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 ugly.
Okay.
Moving around, you open up sort of a nearby cabinet, and inside it appears to have been a vanity, but the mirrors have been smashed, as in forcibly broken apart. Now there's only a few, like, tiny shards of reflective surfaces left.
Does anybody have a mirror?
I mean, I'm pretty sure I do.
I think we do.
Just
Yeah.
thinking if something's destroying mirrors, maybe mirrors are its one weakness.
Didn't we get a mirror from
Yeah, I'm looking at
the altar or something?
Can Joy and Lee maybe mend the mirrors that were broken, and then we can use those?
Yeah, I have mending, but I don't know how broken they are. If mending would even
I
work.
got the impression there's only a couple of pieces left. I could have
Yeah.
understood that.
It's like someone's taking great care to break this mirror and make sure it stays broken.
Yeah. Well, that sounds like we need a mirror, but hey.
But the area you're in is comfortable and well insulated and one form of entry with a blockadable door. This is a relatively safe area if you wish to rest in there.
Would we be able to polish some metal? Like we got some metal plates, haven't we? That we could maybe polish up.
How's your shield? What,
You have polish?
what's your shield made of?
Metal, I imagine.
Yeah, it's a metal shield.
You polish it up and then I'll prestidigitate it to make it extra shiny.
Can
I
you
mean,
do that to
Make
mine, too?
everything shiny.
It looks nice, but it's not a true reflection. It's more like one of them blurred reflections.
Right.
How safe is this room really with that orb thing in the corner? I mean, I know it's blue and it obviously hasn't changed since we've been here. In fact, can I inspect it? Are there any arcane symbols looking for things on this one?
No, not appearing on that one, but it's giving off the same vibes as the last ones that you've met before, in the sense that if you strike it with evocation, it will likely start summoning abandoned.
I will probably not do that. Yeah, I mean, I suppose we have a rest in here. Are we going to go for a long rest or a short? I'd be happy with a short rest, but long
I would
rest obviously.
say a long rest, you'd be risking it a lot. You're in the middle of a lair.
Yeah.
A short rest I'll be able to cope with.
Yeah, short rest seems good. I can get a couple of slots back.
Give me back my wild shapes.
Okie doke. Barricade the door. Oh, catch my breath.
Cora, do you stay outside in the corridor?
No, I just flipped to another page and I
I-
can't get back to you.
I will also let Cora in before I barricade the door.
I thought I saw something down that corridor down this way. I don't know, I couldn't be sure.
We'll go and check it out in a minute. Well, in an hour.
All right,
Just
so
let me catch my breath. It was, I mean, it was a hard day, and Lisma literally died. I felt like I died, but he literally died.
Yeah,
Let me
I need a minute.
Lesnar, are you okay?
I'll be all right. I just need to catch my breath a bit.
Yeah.
I think I just have to figure out whether my channel divinities recharge on a short rest or a long rest. I think at this point they are short rests. But if they do rechannel on a short rest, yes, okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to call everybody over and I'm going to channel divinity and preserve life. So the way that'll work is anybody within 30 feet of me, I get how many hit points?
Yeah,
So I'm
won't
around a
work on
hit
me.
point.
I'm above half already.
At this point, your aid
Who else?
would have vanished, I believe. So
You what?
your aid would have vanished by now.
8 is 8 hours. We've been in here 8 hours. Yep.
Oh, I thought it was an hour. I thought it was like 10 minutes.
No. Nope. Nope. Nope.
It's not concentration, is it?
Mm-mm. Nope.
Oh, yes. Hit point maximum increases by 5. That's not bad. Yeah. Okay. All right. So you all sit down and begin to catch your breath. Tend to any wounds that you have, whilst keeping a keen eye, well, an ear on the hallway outside. Occasionally, you all swear you can see shadows flicker underneath the gap of the door. There's a creaking coming from somewhere. There's something in here.
In the room that we're in?
Not in the room you're in, but in this lair. And it's aware that you're here.
But we've been so subtle. How would it possibly have noticed?
Um,
I'm going to roll some hit die as
what's the
well.
spell that you use to bring back your skeletons, Orcus?
It is dead.
Undead? Or raise undead?
Animate dead
Animate dead.
is what it's called on Roll20.
Alright.
So lots of people are using hit dice, but how many of Cora's points have already been used?
Only 13 because you're going to use it to heal
Only
yourself up to
13.
half health.
Oh, up to half, right.
Yeah. Of course I roll a fucking that one. And again.
Twice.
My god. Better?
Well, it's enough. Oh, no, it's not. Oh my fucking god.
I did it too.
God.
But I did it 3 fucking times out of 5 dice.
Well, Chris, do you want like a cure wounds or something?
No, I'm done now. I'm back to full.
Okay.
It just took me 5 dice to get to 19.
Oh, look it. Agnes
Wow.
got it.
I'm not
We are
rolling
the
anymore.
worst group
Fuck
ever.
this, I'm not rolling anymore. I just give up.
Jack, can you do me a favor? Can you just give me control of Joe Bruce's sheet real quickly so I
Yeah,
can
sure.
take care of his stuff, please?
Are you? Or, there you go.
Thank you.
Okay. So the hour goes by. You've tended to your wounds. You've gotten your breath back. Vorkris, at some point during that hour, you felt a slight ping go off in your head. That tells you that your connection with your undead has been broken.
How dare they abandon me? Or possibly die.
Does that mean that? Does that mean we have to get out to see if the door's shut?
I mean, there's 2 options. Either the door's open, in which case it doesn't matter, or it's shut, in which case going back to the door isn't going to help us and we should go further in to find another way out. So I vote we just keep going further in to find the thing we came here to look for in the first place.
Okay.
I mean, we're here.
Alright. So, look.
Did we figure out what scroll it was that?
No.
I don't think any of us know that she has it. Except would Joprix know? Because he saw her pick it up.
Yeah, can Joprix make an Arcana check for me?
Sure.
Okay.
Go Joprix.
Yes. This is a 4th level spell scroll of banishment.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Can I look at that?
Sorry, Joya Lee, what did you say?
I picked up a scroll.
Yes, and Joe Briggs has identified it as a
Right,
4th
okay,
level
sorry.
banishment spell.
I missed the bit where that was the scroll that I picked up. Sorry, my bad.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think he would ask you if that was something that you could use.
No, I don't think I can or would really. No, feel free to give it to whoever who could use it or need it. Really.
He would tell you that he thinks that he or Vorkris or Cora could use it.
Me and Joe Pricks could both copy it into our spell books and use it forever.
Forever, ever,
Only
ever.
one of you could copy it in there because it would consume the spell scroll doing so.
Yeah, sorry, either of us could do it, but then the other one could copy it from the other one's spell book.
Yeah, that's true.
Could we not?
That's true.
Yeah, but yeah.
Who
And
wants
then
it then?
I think Farouk. Actually, I don't think he knows what Cora will ask you, since I don't want to continue to play Joel Pricks. How do you get your magic?
I get my magic through my understanding of reality and how I can change it.
So I'm not smart enough to really understand what that means, but I think it means that you don't have a god and you don't study from books. And so do you just have it? Are you a sorcerer?
It's difficult to explain. There's certainly a source to my magic, but it's
Are you a warlock?
weird. Sorry?
Are you a warlock?
I am, I suppose.
Oh. Are we? I'm getting red flags from him.
No, I was just making jokes. Sorry.
Wait a minute. Okay, well, so we had a friend, and she's gonna like pat the pouch of Isaac on her hip. And he got himself into some bad deals with a big snake, and her name was Dendar. Do you talk to Dendar?
I don't talk so much with no. I don't
Do you know
talk with that
Dendar?
sort. Would I have ever encountered Dendar in my studies as a?
Make a history check.
One day I will be fast with these things.
Really, she was just trying to figure out if you could use the scroll or not, but now it's gone somewhere else.
You have heard tell of Dendar, the Night Serpent, also known as the World Eater. Bad juju. Definitely a bad juju, but you never went into depth about her.
Yeah, I've encountered some lore about her, but that she is not the source of my magic.
Well,
I
that's
have
good
never
because she
sought
was
her out.
kind of terrible. You could probably use the scroll, and Cora will look back at Joelia, and say, "I can use it. Have, I can do it without the scroll. So maybe we could give it to one of the wizards and hope that we don't have to use it, so they can write it down in their books."
Yeah, that's a like a plan. Who wants it?
That would take 4 hours to copy it in, correct? As a 4th level spell.
Yes.
Fair enough. So we're not doing it now. I will happily take it and look to copy it in at a later date.
Okie dokie. So I'll hand it over.
Thank you very much.
All right. So, with all of you rested and your trades happened and your identifications completed, I believe it's time to move on. Look, you're the one closest to the door. You open it up, and you see that big empty corridor once again.
I just be careful. Remember, I can't be too sure, but I really thought that I saw something kind of sneaky by over that way.
I am just going
It's
to
over here.
take a step back so as not to be the first one out, because I know that I am not great at
Orcus doesn't care.
taking hits.
Okay.
Lismil would follow it.
But
I guess, we've been down once.
Well, Chris, as you turn around the corner, there's two skeletons there to your left and right. They have both.
are they
been
my
taken.
skeletons?
You somewhat recognise them.
Oh, I thought you guys were dead. How you doing? Yeah. Go explore down there for me.
They are stone.
Oh, okay. Well, stone is better than I thought they were controlled by someone else and going to attack me. So, I'm counting that as a win.
Wait, what about the door?
Yeah, we've already had this conversation. Either the door's closed, in which case we're fucked, or we'll find another way out when we go further in. Either way, what I want to know is how they got here. My skeleton should have stayed there.
Are they down here?
Yes. So one is here.
Interestingly,
and one is there.
This one has something scraped into its stony exterior.
I shall read it, examine it, check it.
Do not know what it says. Symbols of some kind.
I'm not wasting time learning comprehend languages. I'm sure it's a leave my lair now or something. Yeah.
Well, let's go tell them we will once they're dead.
Yeah.
Can I see what it says?
Yeah, you go up to the skeleton brook and you have a look.
Focus didn't take out. Okay.
It's on.
Is it
It's
this
literally
one?
on the skeleton. Yeah, it's literally on the skeleton.
Right.
It's
Ugly
a
again?
frantic, strange handwriting book. Definitely almost incomprehensible to a logical mind. But what you can get out of it says, "You've learned and adapted. I will not give it up. You will join the halls."
You've learned and adapted. I will not give it up. You will join the halls.
Yes.
You will give it
Okay,
up
I'm
now.
reading.
Volkris, there is a door in front of you. It is not locked, but it is closed.
I will throw open the door with abandon.
Just gonna take a step back as it does that.
Just without any care in the world.
Okay. Oh, all right. So, boom.
And abandoned.
There's a massive door in front of you with serpents-like designs sneaked around the side of it. There is another stone abandoned in front of you. This one looks like one of the prime alphas one of the prime grims that you fought previously before.
Ooh.
It is currently held on the spot, its arms up like that, its face contorted with fear.
I'll ignore it. Statue. Plenty of them. Sure, there's nothing to worry about. Shall we, Lisma, do you want to twist these knobs at the same time?
I mean,
Wait.
you're the
This
expert.
is
Like, if you think that's
probably
what we need to do.
not been like this as long as the ones up front, is it? Should I try communicating with it again?
I mean, I imagine what he's going to tell us is there's a big monster that can turn things into stone, which seems self-evident at this point.
And I suppose it wouldn't be able to tell when it got turned to stone, would it? So nobody would have seen it walk around. Okay, fair enough.
I'm gonna see what's. There's some water over here. I'm just gonna look before we go in there. Maybe that's how the skeletons got around.
Maybe there was water. Maybe they swam. Or boat.
Can I look around for anything that is both highly reflective and that I would be able to carry?
There is nothing like that in here.
I didn't think that would be. But
Oh, guys, I see a grate.
Oh, great.
Something
Huh.
glowing underneath it, and there's another one of those orbs. Is there anything else I can discern about whatever that is, other than it's just a grate?
Appears to be a grate for something below manhole cover.
Is it possibly another way into whatever's behind this door? A way that they might not suspect? 2 grates.
Great.
Water looks deep for her, and it looks like it travels back.
Would I assume that it looks like it somehow like went underneath stuff and connected to the water that was in the front that flowed underneath the bridge?
It might do. You have no idea. All you can see is that the water is deep and it doesn't end where the walls of this cavern from your eyesight ends.
This water looks really deep, guys. I think it connects to something else. I'm not sure. So, maybe whatever this is. Oh, there are 2 little corridors. I'm gonna come back. Um, Baruch, I know I told you that I was not smart, and it's still very true, but I think maybe whatever it is that turned those things to stone, I think maybe it can swim.
do you think maybe what, sorry?
I think maybe it can swim.
It can
I think
swim,
maybe
right.
that's how it's getting around.
Mm.
All right, guys. So he saw it too. There's this big pool with water, and I think maybe whatever is coming in and out, I think it might be able to swim. Joyalia, what did you see any kind of creatures in the river when you were in the river?
No, well, nothing alive. Um, ev- everything in there was stone. It was very, very stony. I was a bit preoccupied at the time with trying to find the key and then with the screaming, but it was kind of freaky. Yeah, just lots of stone fish and stone people
Oh,
and
no.
stone creatures, and yeah.
Okay.
Well, I vote we just see what's behind these doors. Because we're
Yeah,
going to
me
have to
too.
go through them sooner or later. And this standing around stuff is not going to help us.
And
Maybe we should
Baruch,
try not to look at whatever's behind there. Maybe.
Baruch can do this thing where he can like see through doors. Maybe
I've already done that today, though.
Oh, never
Do you have
mind.
one of the
Ah, okay.
rings? Do you have one of the rings? The last time I used it, it didn't work very well for me, but I have this ring.
Does it let us see through doors?
It It does, but if you're going to look at anybody underneath their clothes, you really need to ask first. It's not polite to look through somebody's clothes and see their God's given body without, them knowing or them telling them
Oh
it's
no,
okay.
wait! I can do it. I can. It resets at short rest as well. I
Awesome.
thought it was only at a long rest, but short as well.
Go have
So
a look
yeah.
through the door then.
I shall have a look through the door.
All right. You do not see through it. You are able to identify that there is a sheet of lead laden in this door.
Right. What
Tricky
about the
bastard.
walls next to it?
The whole structure seems that this place is built with a great deal of protection in mind.
Okay, Lisma, it's knob twisting time.
Almost as
Oh.
if whoever built this place wanted to make sure nobody could see through it. Just in
Oh.
case.
Okay.
Let's open up.
Yep, and I twist the knob.
Wait. I've got another idea. I can do clairvoyance, but I need a focus and works at least 100 GP, so I need to
D-
get that first.
Doesn't
Never
lead
mind.
block clairvoyance anyway? I thought that was the whole point of lead.
Don't.
Lead
It just
blocks many forms of magic.
it just says you create an invisible sensor within range being 1 mile, either at a location I know or at an obvious location that is unfamiliar to you, such as behind the door.
But you don't have the necessary component
I
for
don't have
this.
the, I don't have the
Okay,
focus. So.
knob twisting
What
time.
is your spell casting?
Agnes, can I just
focus?
confirm that you're still in that room?
No, I'm walking with Cora.
Okay. Alright, so, or Chris and Lisma, you twist the knobs. It's difficult. They are hard. They haven't been interacted with in quite a while. But eventually they do give way. And the door itself opens up. Just past it, you see this red carpet on the floor continues going onwards, onwards. Seems to be an audience chamber, or even maybe a meeting or staging ground for parades or something like that. But there are just statues and statues everywhere. To the left and right of this building is water, where there are at least 4, 5, 6 active waterfalls coming out of stone snake heads on the left and the right. There are many stone pillars in the water that shoot up from the base underneath to the top. Immediately in front of you, you see 2 more of those chewels Agnes had identified. They are also stone. Ahead of you, quite a ways away, probably about another 120 feet, the back end of the room is illuminated by torches. You can see 2 statues. On top of those statues are 2 creatures, which are... They are abominations, if you have ever seen them. 3-headed creatures, body of a lion, the wings of a dragon, tails of goats, 3 heads, 1 for each. Dragon, lion, and goat. Stories of old, these are known as chimeras. They're staring directly at you. Behind them, up a flight of stairs, is a throne. A nice looking throne. There is something on there. A humanoid looking creature grey skin. One could say that they are feminine in nature, with a tiara or a crown, a long flowing green dress. To her side you can see weapons and snakes oozing off of her body. She is currently staring down at the moment on the floor. And as the door is opened up and you all make your way inside, she looks up. You can see her head, her hair, and nothing but snakes. Even at this distance, there is a stiffening response. Her just staring at you. And you get the feeling that if you were closer, something bad, a curse, would take hold.
So just confirm those chimeras are actually alive, they're not stone.
They are alive, yes.
God damn it.
She sees you walking in, slowly gets to her feet. Writhed and stiff, yet slender and slivery. Und das gern der Schier. Es sind der Gitten. Dann durch still Kergoen.
Listener would just say, well,
Does
at least it's not swarms of snakes.
Does anybody understand what she's?
Nope.
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 I mean, unless it happens to be in a language that I understand. That's it.
Somehow I get the feeling she's not speaking Gnomish or Druidic.
Ooh. What do you guys want to do?
And those two things have been turned to stone.
Jules, yes. Are you guys staying in that beginning area? What are you doing?
They'll expect you to end the session, to be fair, so I will walk through the door.
Yeah.
We've got a very early start in the morning, so I hope the end is close.
Very close, yes.
I'm
Are we going to try to talk to her?
Like-
She didn't seem particularly... Well, assuming she did the writing, I don't know how much sense we would get out of her.
If I don't, I don't know how your head talking works, but like,
I need to be way closer. I need to be a lot closer than I want to be.
oh yeah, I just didn't know if it like if you talked into her head, if she could understand you, even if you guys didn't.
She could
speak
understand
together.
me, but
Don't
I would
don't
have...
get any. That's not what I was saying.
No.
There is a. Did anybody see that behind her? Like a knob.
Yeah, there's a
lever
big switch
thing,
behind her.
and then
I mean, maybe she'll just
something
give us the
dropped.
key thing that we need to get past the force field. We don't really want to fight you. We just want to get to the palace. If you fancy letting us through, we'll just take a key and go. I'll yell out.
This has a smart idea, and he's gonna step forward, get his javelin of lightning, do the magic word, and fire it straight at her.
Can we see that lever?
Yes,
Back?
you can. Yes, you can.
Right.
Um,
Can I
you know,
Lisma,
Tele-
can I confirm that you're going to attack her and start initiative?
Yes.
can be okay. I had an idea. Could
All
I-
right, so the rest of you can see Lisma pulling out his javelin and beginning to activate it. Does anybody want to do or say anything?
wait,
Can I-
Lismer, wait.
Can I use my telekinesis spell to? Oh no, the range is only 60 feet. Never mind. I thought it was a lot more.
Like Joe Perks would step over and try and put his hand out towards the, it's not a staff, it's a like javelin. Just hold. We know you got it. Just maybe wait. Keep it ready though.
But, like, it's the perfect opportunity.
She's not gonna be surprised by you.
He's not going to be surprised by anything right now.
I know this is a long shot, but would I know anything about these creatures being able to unpetrify things that they've petrified?
Make a history check.
Cora,
14.
Remember that petrification generally has to be cured by some form of divine magic, usually a restoration of some kind.
Okay, cool.
Or Agnes, Baruch, are you staying back there?
I think so.
Cora's gonna move up to Baruch. But if the things that are petrified, like not the she points to this guy here. I don't want to fight him. But if the other people were here trying to fight her, maybe figuring out how to unstonify them would
I
help us.
I don't think they would know their front from their back.
Would Cora know anything about petrification and what happens when people are unpetrified? Like when they have
When they're petrified, yeah. So the condition, you know, of the conditions of petrification. You know that when people are petrified, they basically become incapacitated. They're unaware of their surroundings, and they effectively cease aging. You also know it doesn't neutralize disease or toxins. It just stalls them. They literally just become stone until when they aren't become stone, they generally are unaware that the passage of time has gone by.
but I wouldn't think that they would have. So if they just kind of froze in time, once they come back to, I wouldn't think that they would have gone insane.
It really depends on the individual whether or not they were able to reach out with their mind or not. If they're connected to a higher power or something that just allows them to be aware of more than just their own physical body.
Okay.
This creature, this feminine creature, bobs its head again and repeats some more words. Amonet. Ergoran. Eon.
If we can't understand her, I see no other way of dealing with this.
Yeah, no, that's go, I suppose.
I mean, I never have it prepared, and I'm certainly not happy casting a ritual spell in here. So
No. I can look and see what Joe Prix has prepared. I feel like he would definitely be having opinions about this, but I cannot tell you what they are. He
Yeah, we don't understand you, love. Calm down.
he does not have it prepared.
Kain Zarius.
Does Lisma understand this because he speaks
Wait,
Dwarvish?
wait. She said Zarius. That's the god of opposites.
She is speaking in Hallan.
Okay, so when we were in the dome with Mad Walnut, Cora was able to kind of brokenly communicate because she knew Elvish, and they called it broken Elvish when they were speaking Holland. So is there anything that she's able to understand, like words that she's able to pick out besides Zarius?
Eon, Amunmet, Egoran. They are names.
Are they names that I would recognize?
You just know that they don't fit in a sentence.
Okay. I would say those. Maybe if she keeps talking, I know that I was able to understand some of the dryads and them when they were speaking Holland. I know that's what she's speaking, but
I mean, let's be fair, Cora. What do you think the chances are of her saying, "Yes, here's the key to the force field. Feel free to go about your day"? I don't think it really matters what she's saying. We're gonna have to fight her. I'm actually with Lisman on this for once.
Yeah, boy.
I think Fearbolg, Cora's gonna start talking to her in Elvish. Do you speak any other languages?
There's two more words. Darius. Sandor. You understand this last word as slave.
Are you saying that I'm somebody's slave? I'm not anybody's slave.
I think all these statues are her slaves. She said she would make a server or whatever.
Leans down and picks up a longbow.
Can
Reaches
Can we-
behind her back, pulls out an arrow and aims it at you, Cora.
Lisma would
Zarius.
fire the javelin.
What are the words she just said?
Once again, she said the same thing. Zarius,
Okay.
slave.
If she's aiming at Cora, I'll fire off a fireball.
Alright. I get initiative, please. And we will call it a session after that. So I've dropped a lot of hints throughout this particular dungeon. I hope you guys have taken these hints on board.